That is fine.
Okay, let's just go ahead and we'll know where they are. Okay, so first match, Team the Wilder versus Berserk. Second match, Alric Ral versus Soter. Third match, Platypus versus Fabio, and this is already a potential double DQ, which is why I think I have fucked up. Maybe last second substitution or something, I don't know. There is one guy who showed up in general. As far as I'm concerned, he can play. Okay, next one, Epic Defender versus By the Dip. Fifth match, the sole SUNTZU representative, Crisis versus General Spaz. Match number 6, Philip versus Gaius Julius Caesar. Match number 7, Kark versus Beanfish. And match number 8, Helidin versus Gotrek Starbreaker. Okay, we're good to go.
Yes, we are.
And now I should probably press start streaming on YouTube.
Yes.
Why is it off? What the fuck? God damn it, YouTube. Connect streaming software to Live. What do you mean? Okay, let's just do that. So since both Platypus and Fabio aren't here, unless they just woke up, no they haven't, which is match number 5, let me find it. Okay, Rasto, sure. No wait, that's, no, 4, no 3, what the hell I'm talking about. Match number 3. Rasto. Okay. And now the bracket, which is here. Rasto, welcome. Good thing I haven't closed the Google form. Sign up form. Okay, yes. Anyway, we have to have a match to watch. I think watching our current reigning champion is a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna copy a link to their draft because they have started already. Just gonna watch in. Okay, they have started bans. Let me switch the view. Bam! We now see the bans. Team Ogre Kingdoms. They have gone through the bans. They are considered OP and actually kind of bugged, but we have the ban system. If they don't want to ban it, they had 6 occasions to do it.
Right.
So team got Ogre Kingdoms. Berserk is picking Corn. Let me just quickly message them that we are going to watch their match.
Awesome.
So actually, I can already go ahead and create a lobby for them. Like the music is a little bit too loud. That's too quiet. There we go. Okay. Host battle, host game spectator. They're also picking the map, so yeah, we'll have to wait for that.
Yes. Gaius Julius Caesar is asking a question on the check-in channel. Can you see what he's asking for? I'm not sure I understand him.
Okay, you can join the chat in the meantime. Sorry, the lobby. Okay, Ogre Kingdoms, Greenskins, and Lizardmen for Tim, Korn, Grand Cafe, and Vampire Coast for Berserk. Well, we'll see. So Tim is player number 1, so he picks his faction first, then Berserk counters, and then Tim picks the map out of the 3, which we have for this round, which are Battle for Itzat, Celestial Lake, and Imperial Road. That is an improvement or iteration upon the rules based on people's feedback after the first tournament. We have increased the diversity of the maps, and it's now up to players, and I think it also balances the pick and ban a little bit. It's not like clear counter, because you can counter a mismatch with a better map for yourself.
Yes,
anyway,
absolutely.
Let's go to the question he asked. What is it?
I think they are figuring it out.
How do the matches start? I mean, create a lobby, one of them,
all good.
and join. He's on top of it?
Yep, they're on top of it. They're currently talking in their bracket channel.
Okay, good. Okay, so they have finished the pick and bans, but they haven't, so let me remind them the rules. Okay, Tim is in, you're in. Just Berserk now. He has trouble joining, it's just I'm informing the viewers so that they know. So Berserk has trouble joining, maybe because of the mods being in the incorrect order, although that shouldn't matter. As far as we've tested it.
Looks like we're also having a problem with Gaius in upper bracket round 16 match 6.
Okay, Tim has picked Greenskins. I think it's one of his signature picks, so he's starting strong. So be confident even when he gets counterpicked. Okay, match number 6. What is the problem? Okay, Berserk is in. That's good.
Awesome. Okay, while that one is being fixed, let's fix Caesar's problem here.
Okay, let's look at our match. Okay, Vampire Pirates. It's like it's so confusing. They're using these different abbreviations that I'm not used to. VP, Vampire Coast, VC, but I guess VC is also Vampire
Exactly.
Clowns.
Vampire Pirates.
Oh, that's the matchup we have. Okay, let's switch the view to the game itself.
Yep. I think this is gonna be quite an interesting matchup. I will say though, just from my little experience from Warhammer 1, now Greenskins have the fundamental problem of having low leadership, and the Vampire Coast can use fear and terror in order to rout them much easier.
Keep talking, I'm doing like live stream management. Okay, hi Sarika. Thanks for watching us if you can participate. That's cool.
So, with that said, though, Greenskins have a much better frontline, much better melee stats, with the exception of the depth guard. So, I don't know what exactly the plan is going to be here.
I mean, I in general think Vampire Coast is actually one of the worst factions. They had a very strong animated hogs, but then they have been hit with a nerf. And overall, it's just such a slow faction. Well, it just doesn't suit my playstyle in particular, but I haven't been seeing Vampire Coast doing really well.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely see your point. Now, with Domination, though, the speed is not as big of a problem, I think, because you need to stand on the point to begin with. So as long as you make your way there, you are fine. Now, of course, having the cavalry advantage is an important advantage.
Make sure you press ready, by the way. And I have picked Imperial Road. So, Vampire Coast relies quite a lot on their ability to shoot. They have gunnery mobs, deckhand something, I don't know. The crane gunners equivalent.
Right.
Whatever they're called. Like the long range snipers, grenadiers. So, Imperial Road being a very open map, I think might actually play a little bit in Vampire Coast's favor.
Yeah.
Looking at the other possibilities, Battle for Ritza, I mean, also very open map, also close. But if it's close, artillery doesn't get that much place to shine, I guess. And there is Queen Bess possibility, that would be fun to see. And then Celestial Lake. Celestial Lake is a little bit more forested, but still quite open.
With that said, looks like we're having an issue in match 8. Looks like Gotrek Starbreaker still is not on.
I mean, if it's just a simple case of somebody not showing up, then it's just a walkover.
Okay, I will send him the link. Okay, I hit him up as well. Looks like the other channels are quiet as well. Well, let's see what happens there.
Well, what happens here is that Tim is ready, so hopefully Berserk will be ready soon as well. So we got a match on our hands, or a battle. Okay. Let's focus on just playing now. We're just commenting on the game. Hopefully,
Yep.
I mean, by the next round, hopefully everything will sort itself out. Sending a few links to people, like to their matches, in case they somehow missed it, but they are pinged in there, so they should just, you know, notice. Okay, more or less. Okay. Did we just desync or something?
Oh, looks like we did.
What the hell happened?
Well, it shows to me Tim DeValder and Berserk are still in the game, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, so
are you in the game?
no. Like, upon the loading finishing, I got another loading and I'm now back in the main lobby. So that means
okay.
I got kicked, I guess.
Yes.
So we'll just rehost quickly and that should be fine.
Okay, which match was this? Okay.
Okay, in the meantime, let me fix the bracket.
Yes, please.
Apparently, I have missed one person in all the chaos trying to get a bracket right. Okay, these two guys are offline as well. This is happening. This is happening. This is, well, one of them is active. Okay, so here we have a pair that isn't active at all. So let me just replace one of them with, what's the guy's name? Roflan Buldiga. Alright. So he will be in match number 4. I press ready here? Press it. Match number 4. Okay, fingers crossed. Well, everything goes smoothly from now on. Okay, I loaded in, we're fine. And we should have every single quarterfinal played. Which is progress compared to last time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's focus on the battle now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's... After the battle, we can take a look what's going on with the rest of the matches to see if they have been kicked off.
Okay. I mean, if they haven't, they will... We have deck bombers here, although they're still switching around, so... Deck bombers, 3 units on the left flank, while everything else going to the right side for Berserk. 2 hidden Scurvy Dogs going with Vanguard deploying a little bit forward. So he may be... I mean, he doesn't have anything to cap point number 3 with, but he can just silence something quickly from reinforcements. And also, pretty much similar strategy is coming out from our current reigning champion and our SUNTZU tournaments points leader. Let's see what he brought. Savage Orcs, Orc Boys, Savage Arc Boys, some more Orc Boys. There's a lot of spam. He did take Night Goblins are Regiment of Renown? What? Is that just a regular unit? Or is this a... Oh no, wait. These are Night Goblins with golden chevrons. Just that. I thought it was a Regiment of Renown. Yeah. Okay.
An interesting choice.
Okay, yeah, very interesting.
Are they, or did he rename them?
No, he can't rename them. It's not Shogun 2.
I mean,
no, it's just a regular unit with 9 chevrons.
They do have the Loons of 8 Peaks ability.
I think maybe that's just what it is called. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think the unit itself was called the Loons of 8 Peaks. He renamed them to Night Goblins.
Is that an option?
Looks like it is.
I mean, is it purple? It looks like red.
It's purple. No, it's purple.
It is slightly purple. Oh
It
yeah,
has
yeah,
that
yeah. Okay,
little,
okay. Yeah, it is. Now that I hover over it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's cheating. Hacks.
I love it.
Okay.
Brilliant.
But that besides, whatever the hell happened here. Okay. Berserk is scouting out both of his Scurvy Dogs, going so far undetected, preparing to launch himself on point number 1, maybe looking to chase away the Goblin Wolf Riders. We find some Orcar Boys to hit, and now Orcar Boys, Savage Orcar Boys even, from the forest, shooting onto deck bombers who don't have enough range to respond, coming out from hiding.
But they're pretty good at scouting, and because of the distance...
Oh, Scurvy Dogs are already coming out.
Nice.
Team going for a counter charge last second. Kind of a switcheroo. Maybe they're trying to charge the wrong unit, so that's really good micro on the part of Berserker. Really, really nice. Now deck bombers coming in, trying to bombard some Savage Orcs. Actually going for Orc Boys for some reason. A weaker unit. Now Scurvy Dogs onto another Squeak Herd right in the middle. Deck bombers doing their thing, shooting against archers. We have Effigy of the Gate coming out from Vurzak, making them unable to run away. so they'll be subject to some focus fire from Goblin, Wolf, Rider, Archers. Those names are so unnecessarily long. God damn.
They are such a mouthful. On the right flank, we've got another squid herd coming in, attacking the scurvy dogs. I am not seeing much of a staying power from the vampire pirates. So with Wurzag moving in their melee units in, I think he's just going to go in and cap all 3 points.
If you remember I mentioned that they're very slow vampire pirates, it is a weird strategy for them to go for the further away point, because they will just have very much trouble reinforcing that. We do see Night Terror's Morgul's coming out. That is a faster unit. So maybe he has more faster units in the reinforcements ready. And a backline of Goblin Archers. There we go, we have another Regiment of Renown. This time around it isn't renamed. Chasing off the deck bombers. And is Berserk aware that flying units can't capture?
I don't know, but I think you know what he's doing. He's playing with his opponent.
There we go, almost a
So
triple cap.
forcing him to yeah, just forcing him to position that way.
Okay, so team got a triple cap and is also okay, maybe he's not ahead in value. Sort of, maybe.
Yep.
It's kind of hard to tell with the numbers we see at the moment. Let's say it's equal, but I don't see a huge advantage for vampire counts, that's for sure.
That's for certain.
The Little Harken. Just his regular foot self, not on a mount or of any sorts. I mean, he's making some strides in the center. If greenskins ever blow up, those deck bombers can very easily turn the tides of battle with their huge AoE explosions. And we see, I think that was a brain burster and some exploding arrows. Not arrows, yeah, those are just deck bombers, grenades. There we go, on for greenskins. That should allow them to push back on point number 2. That being said, they're hugely up on capture rate in there. Point number 3 is now going to be contested. Ooh, bloated corpse. Okay, I'm looking forward to it exploding. But now the units from point number 3 have just given up.
They are leaving.
Team can just give it up and not worry about the victory. But what he needs to worry about is value tipping not in his favor, which at the moment also isn't very threatened. But yeah, just making his victory all the more certain by doing that.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Definitely. Looks like he has it under control from the very beginning. I wasn't
just
sure
getting
if
the
those
archers.
deck droppers were going to be able to sway the battle, but no, just from the start, strong main line supported by archers.
Yeah, the omnipresence of archers and also the horse archers or wolf archers that can just be everywhere and follow the deck bombers around the map just ensures they can't really have the impact they otherwise would have.
Quite so.
Wurzag is quite low on HP. Also, while recording videos from replays, Tim has unsummoned Wurzag in one of his battles, which is against the rules. So hopefully he doesn't do it here, because otherwise he could have a forfeit.
Nope. The Wurzag is still here. He's just
Yeah,
still
he is.
running
He's
around.
running away.
He's retreated. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on that. It would be funny if a reigning champion would lose to a technical forfeit
That will be funny.
by breaking the rules. Well, nothing really coming in from reinforcements on the side of Berserk. All he has is just a single unit of zombie pirate deckhead mobs. Oh, there we go. Now he's calling in some reinforcements towards the center out of the zombie pirate mob and animated hawks. As I said, overall a good unit, but maybe not that recently, but still hit with nerfs. And team very firmly in control. I mean, there's not much left around from Berserker's army. So we could potentially see a forfeit as well soon. But, well, he is not giving up yet. Let's see
Yeah,
what his options
I mean,
are. He's cleaning up some
yeah.
squigs. He could send those scurvy dogs towards point number 1, but he's never really going to capture it. Is he trying to capture the
Not
flying
seeing
units
it.
again?
Yes, he is.
Maybe he's going after Vurzak. If he could possibly... Well,
I think that's
he's
what
out of
he's
ammunition.
doing.
He could go after
Yeah.
Vurzak. If he potentially kills Vurzak, Greenskin morale could collapse, but not when they're in such a numbers advantage. But, well, if there is any way of winning
Right.
it, that'll probably be it. Okay, Night Goblins, Regiment of Renown. Who is and isn't a Regiment of Renown at the same time. Duking it out, bringing...
It's a crypto regiment of renown.
Yeah, bringing point number 3 back under Greenskin's control.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And another one for Greenskins.
Yeah,
Triggering for your second time.
gonna be interesting.
With such an advantage, is just only going to sway the battle ever more in Tim's favor. He's kind of giving up on point number 3. Here comes the bloated corpse. I wonder if it's the first one that we saw, or did we just miss the explosion of the first one? Well, there's always a replay to watch, to look forward to as well.
Yeah, I was like, where's that bloated corpse? So we got the bloated corpse here.
I mean, it's just gonna to be epically touched by Wolf.
Oh, I see.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Okay, we save the replay. Hopefully it works. Yeah, best practice is to just go into your replay folder and just check if it is there. If it isn't, upload the autosave.
Yeah.
Replays. There we go. Yeah, it didn't save, even though it said save successful. But that's why there is an autosave, so at least there's that.
Oh, what are our tournament prizes, by the way? Can we talk about that?
A Total War title or DLC, except for the newest DLC. Also, I don't know if Pharaoh is included in that, but I would expect not, since the newest DLC isn't, and probably the newest game without a DLC. Well, they do have a launch DLC because obviously they do. But anyway, I expect for Pharaoh not to be in that pool, but it's neither confirmed nor denied, so we'll just find out. So that's for the winner, and then among the remaining participants, a DLC of their choice will be drafted, again, without Shadows of Change.
Yep.
Yeah, also, on my stream, since I will be checking the chat in between the matches, which is right now. Let's see what has been said in the chat. Speed is hell of a problem in Domination. Yep. That Vampire Pirate build is glorious. Yeah, sure, Blood the Corpses, good memes. Yeah, it is Regiment of Renown with Unbreakable. But it is extra sneaky and comes with a regular name. You can't rename them by game default this way. Yeah, sure. Is it though? Should they be called the 8-pick loonies? It's probably a bug. Okay, is it Korn versus Lizardman? Another staple pick from Tim. Korn also isn't really meta. I mean, just
Hey,
the
you never
absence
know.
of magic. I mean, I do know. I try to up my knowledge of the the competitive landscape. And as far as I'm concerned, not as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, Korn isn't considered a meta pick because of the absence of magic, and magic is just very powerful.
Mhm.
And also, like even his direct same versions of the units are weaker than his counterparts. So, like for example,
Right.
his cultists don't have armor piercing, whereas Nurgle cultists or champions, whatever, melee heroes, they have armor
Right.
piercing and also have healing.
Mhm.
Well, the Khorne cultists, or whatever they call it, have what is it? They summon the units,
Yes. They
blood
can
letters.
summon us
So there's
with
that.
blood letters.
What is good about Khorne are the flesh hounds. They are super good.
Mhm.
But then, I mean, Marauders, also a good selection of them. Forsaken, kinda weaker than everywhere else, and Forsaken are a good meta unit. Has Minotaurs though, so
Yeah.
that is a good choice. But overall, I think it's just mostly the absence of magic and some units aren't up to par with their counterparts. It's not necessarily that Khorne is bad, it's just they're better choices, which in return kind of makes him bad.
Right.
What magic does the vampire caster have? Well, good question, I don't know. I haven't checked. We probably should have paid attention to that because that's kind of important.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Map Celestial
Celestial
Lake.
Lake.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm just gonna be waiting for them to get ready as well. And in the meantime, let's check. Yeah, at this point it has been 40 minutes, so let's see. Okay, so battle, rather match number 1 is proceeding. Match number 2, even though both players checked in, is not proceeding. So
Right.
I'm kind of surprised by it. It's definitely not according to plan. But that is double DQ then.
Let me hit them up real quick.
I mean, if you hit them up, they'll still be starting 40 minutes late and then cause other people to wait. That's a pretty slam dunk DQ. Like I've also messaged them directly before this battle. So yeah,
Strange. Very
not
strange.
all they had to do is just write anything. It's like, hey, I'm here, but my opponent isn't, and they would have gotten through to the next round. But
Yeah.
okay, double DQ.
LDQ it is.
I mean, it's their loss that they won't get the rewards.
Yeah.
Okay, so here Platypus, DQ, Rasto, advances. Kind of a shame. Platypus is a top player.
Yeah.
So I was looking forward to seeing him in the tournament, showing us what he could do. Okay, match number 4. Sure, slam down. Advances. Okay, it looks like this match is going on. Also, SUNTZU all capital Arclinon. I'll just remind them, make sure to save replays and upload them here. Okay, this match is proceeding, and here is the queue. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's sorted out.
Yep.
We need to update the bracket. Maybe you could do it, but we have about. Well, we're still
Yes.
loading. But I wouldn't
Yep,
want to miss the start of the battle while I'm doing the bracket. Oh, it's dark.
Yep.
Dark version. I think the.
Yep, I will update the bracket. You two can talk about the game.
Yep, okay. So let's see, we're watching from Berserker's perspective again. It's Chaos Knights of Khorne with flaming attacks. Okay. He does have Minotaurs, as I said. They're pretty good. Armor piercing, anti-large. You expect large units, so when fighting against Lisman, not only the big dinosaurs, but also Croxigors, which I think I see on the other side, are the basic meta unit. And then a line of Marauders of Khorne, just the basic cheap infantry. And then we have Fleshhounds of Khorne, obviously one of the best units they have, and Chaos Knights with lances on the flank.
Mm.
Alright, those were the Chaos Knights I saw earlier. Okay. So 6 melee units and then 3 mobile units in the forest trying to surprise. We don't see hidden units from the other side, so maybe there's something on Tim's side. If you know all the values, you could potentially add gold. Also, let's see what spells they brought. So, Stun Mage Priest of Life is the best choice for Lisman. The Legendary Lords just kind of suck. So just bringing the regular mage is the best. Earthblood, Awakening of the Wood, and that's it for spells. And Banishment, Bound spell. Against Valkia, Valkia is also the standard choice. Dodging, a volley from Ink Skirmishers. Very nice reaction time there from Berserk. Then I have Saurus Spears. So looks like team prefers Sauruses over Skin Cohorts. Just fair enough. There's that nice middle ground between elite and garbage infantry. Meat shields.
Yeah.
And Ancient Salamander. Only one Ancient Salamander. He usually takes 2. Well, roaming around, trying to find a good target. At the moment, not presenting itself. I wonder how effective it would be against Minotaurs. But possibly wasting ammunition against Marauders of Khorne. But then again, it's quite a lot of ammunition. And Valkia landing on top of that, not allowing the Salamander to shoot, dealing some nice damage. That should be advantage to Khorne, very nicely. Cavalry has also... No, it is spotted. One of the Fleshhounds is spotted. I wonder if Berserker even noticed that. I wonder if Tim noticed that.
Yeah.
But the Fleshhounds are spotted, so he knows something's going on at least in there. And if he did his math quickly and correctly, then he should know that what Berserker has presented him with does not add up to 9,000. Well, points are unlocked. Point number 2 is being captured.
We have
And obviously, respective teams taking their points number 1 and 3. Valkia just diving deep behind enemy lines, just not letting that Salamander go and do anything. Now it finally bit back.
Absolutely can. I mean, you know, kind of the aerial charge cheese has always been a thing with Warhammer. It is unfortunate that the units are not able to react to it fast enough, and that's what he is taking advantage of with this aerial diving and retreating. This is especially effective
Also-
against large units.
Yeah, also lack of any range units in vicinity to punish that.
Yeah.
There are skin
I mean,
cohorts
there
now
is-
aiming at her.
there's skin cohorts, yeah. There are skin cohorts. I mean, there are a few
And now
ways
Croxing
to
goes
deal with
around
this.
her. There goes a healing spell.
Um,
But that's Salamander, which usually does a lot of harm to the enemy, harassing them from afar. Now Flesh Hounds trying to get on top of Skink Skirmishers, nothing also in their vicinity. So that should be a clean 3 charge. Valkia has been battered a little bit by the Croxigors, not
Yes.
running away in time, and has taken overall a bad trade.
yeah, this is overall has been a bad trade.
Same with Flesh
Arguably.
Hounds, they also have been caught out by Croxigors. Not just looking at the
Yeah,
damage dealt as
Poland's-
gold value, Valkia
Yeah.
has less than the enemies she faced. Also, Valkia is very valuable, like if she goes down,
Yep,
and then
that's
Khorne
very close.
loses quite a lot of power.
Yep.
And now we have Reaper Dactyl Riders chasing her around, so she can no longer just do whatever she was doing for free.
Yep. Why the Flesh Hounds running out and taking all
They-
that damage? Well, they are on the skinks. So
Baghdad,
that's
they
a
just
good
need
trade.
to run away from Croxigors. Now they're finally approaching. Salamander finally unleashed, able to shoot, but misses for now. And looks like Khorne is in full attack mode now. Cavalry and they just went straight into Sour Spears. Not the best target, but they are retreating.
Yeah.
So, well, they got a charge and they barely suffered any damage in return, so it's still good. Also, it was a downhill charge, so points for
Yeah.
that. Style points. Valkia surrounded by Reproductive Riders, now being
and taking a
freed
lot
out
of
by
damage. But Khorne is
Yeah.
hitting them back.
Minotaurs coming to the rescue. Flesh Hounds just holding the Salamander back, not allowing it to shoot pretty nicely. It is fairly cheap-ish unit, so it's fine if it's used up like that. Allowing Murders of Khorne and Minotaurs to get closer. Oh, a miscast. But I didn't see what it was being cast. Possible recharge here by the Knights with Lances. Really nice in the back of Sour Spears. And Croxigors. But still, Tim with quite the advantage. Now Banishment, the bounce spell, is being cast, ravaging the flanks. And and another spell, and another spell.
Oh, wow.
But if Valkia's spell is very powerful, but has been used on Skink Skirmishers, I don't know about that. They should be pretty effective against the Minotaurs, though.
Very.
But a combo Awakening of the Wood and Banishment. And then also on top of that, Shield of the Old Ones, or whatever that is called.
Yes, that's a pretty good damage.
Khorne
damage
forces
token.
now onto a flank. Team countering that with Sour Spears, presenting themselves to face against Bloodless of Khorne. That should be a favorable matchup against them. But also backed up with Minotaurs trying to just punch through very quickly.
Yeah, the Khorne at left flank took
Yeah.
the point too, and is now hitting the flanks of the Lizardmen, who have like a very tight flanking going on.
Yeah, the flank is going on, but it kinda has been synced with the main attack, and now the main attack is sort of collapsing. Blood Shrine of Khorne has been summoned. That is an interesting unit to show up for sure. Minotaurs now going back. Do they have regeneration? I don't think they do. No. So retreating them like that doesn't really benefit them much. Speaking of regeneration, another healing spell from Lizardman. So not only they have quite a lot of healing, they also have just value advantage in damage dealt. So they're doing really well. To Razor Dawn Hunting Pack, chime in with their missile attacks as well. They are armor piercing, so good against Minotaurs. It should be
Ooh,
fairly
look at
accurate.
that beautiful charge from the Minotaurs on those poor skinks. They are about to get completely wiped. You know, I really like how close this this battle is, despite the unfavorable matchup, in my opinion. I mean, Magic is doing a lot of good work, but Khorne is playing really well, attacking the units that the opponent is weak against. It's just a fundamental total war right here.
Yeah, the left flank is winning for Khorne, but that's about it. There's still a 3k difference in value on the field.
Yes, there is. The gap is somewhat remaining the same. Yeah, that one is coming from afar, and I think Magic is kind of throwing it off with healing and everything. Valkia is fairly low on health, so she can't be on the field just running around like that for very long.
Yeah, if she could manage to snipe the Mage Prince of Life, which is now surrounded by Chaos Knights, that could be an opportunity. Remove magic from the field, even though team has already used most of it. But still, getting the general off could be beneficial. And it's not at all impossible. But Valkia has a lot of priorities, dives in between all the Razor Dawns and Saurus Spears.
Why?
Good question.
That is-
And now Croxigers
Not a
are
good
piling
trade.
on top of her.
Yep.
Yeah, Blood Shrine not achieving much. Well, it's not really there to provide damage, it's there to provide buffs. It heals everybody around
Yep.
them, but I don't think there's much to heal. Out of Banishment, banishing the Flesh Hounds of Khorne, and Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. Well, now Lissamen are all just focused in the center in a huge healing blob. So maybe if there are some flanks being exposed, maybe some low HP units getting routed off.
Yeah,
And
now
so
we should mention,
Valkia's
though-
Spear of Sleipnir or whatever.
We should mention though,
Swiss
Blood
Law.
Shrine of Khorne does not heal the units around it, only itself. It provides attack buffs to the units around it.
Oh,
Attack and leadership buffs.
I thought the heal was also AoE.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope, not AoE.
Speaking of which, descriptions in Warhammer. Come on, CA, please fix.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They are just so counterintuitive. It's clearly written, it's designed by programmers. It's such a programming logic. Like, enabled, if I can already see the code that they wrote for this. Like,
Yeah,
this
but
is just so lazy.
my point is that for some units that they have an effect that affects only them, it's written like affects allies in range maximum 1.
Yes.
What?
Yes, that is the biggest offender. Absolutely.
So like this is
That-
fine, like this is obviously referring to that unit. But then you have those other effects that do exactly or are applied in the exact same way, but have a different way of saying the same thing.
Yes.
Keep it consistent. Valkia died.
Yep.
She was so
Valkyries
sad
died.
because of that, and now everything is terror routed. And by
Pretty
everything,
much.
I mean those Chaos Warhounds.
Yeah, I mean we're seeing a lot of, just as soon as she died, we had a lot of routes going around. Yeah, I think this one is going to go handily to handily to Lizard.
Exactly. Well, team proving he is a champion for a reason. I'm gonna save replay, maybe this time it will work. That save succeeded. Let's see the values, just out of curiosity.
Oh, by the way, Miss True,
like a
I sent you
1.4,
a
not
request
bad.
to be able to. I sent you a request to be able to edit the bracket. It shows me view only. Yeah.
Okay, kinda weird I didn't have that. I copied the file, so I thought the permissions would be carried over.
Well, looks like not. Send
Anyway.
you a request. If you could accept that, I can update the. Bracket.
I'll update it now, give you that later. Okay, let's see the bracket. So team wins here 2-0. There we go. Here's the bracket. So bam, 2-0 for team. He advances to upper bracket quarterfinals 1. Let's see how the other matches have gone. Okay. So apparently the match between Alric and Soter is going on. They just have decided to have it somewhere else. Which is clearly written in the rules that Discord, our Discord, is the place where you should report everything. As in, we are here, we're playing, this is the faction we pick, this is the map we pick, here's the replay, here's the screenshot, here's the score. Oh, read the rules, goddammit. I would expect better from two experienced players. It's not like they're new.
Okay, so we don't disqualify them?
Oh, it's fine with not disqualifying them, just as long as they put everything in here. So please take care of it. Make sure they post everything they're supposed to do. Okay, moving on. Okay, Rasto. DQ over Platypus, so he advances.
Here are some results from the web.
What? Why is Google talking to me? What the fuck?
That's a classic. It's always listening, you know.
It is listening, but I haven't said okay Google or anything.
Okay,
See, now I said it and it didn't react. Somehow. Like, okay, whatever. Next match. Rofland Budliga advances. So he is facing off against Rasto. Maybe they have been going at it anyway themselves. I don't know. Then we have...
Also, Kark wins 2-0 against Beanfish.
I'll get around to that. Now we have Gaius Julius Caesar against Philip. It looks like they are in their second battle. So it's 1-0 for now, but Beastman. I uploaded the replay, but haven't stated who won. I'm not going to download the replay to find out. Hopefully they will tell us the score at the end. Okay, Kark. Oh, there we go. That's a good report. 2 screenshots, ping, score, and 2 replays. Finally, someone who read the rules. Okay, points to Kark for good sportsmanship at following the rules. And then Hidlin Leadin is advancing over Gotrek Starbreaker, who was a no-show. So we're waiting for 2 matches to conclude between Alric, Ra, and Soter. We have no idea what's going on, what factions they picked, and anything else, because they're doing their match elsewhere. Okay, first game, my one. Greenskins, Tomb Kings. Alric, Greenskins versus Tomb Kings from Soter. Okay, fair enough. And now Ogre Kingdoms versus Dwarfs. Speaking of which, we also had Ogre Kingdoms picked in this match, but not played.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, Mario didn't save again, like what the hell? Whatever. likely there is autosave. Well, now we can talk about stuff in the meantime.
Okay. Yes. Well, there is one thing I wanted to talk about, which is the match 6. Philip and Gaius Julius Caesar are still playing. Looks like this is Gaius' first time playing Domination.
Also,
which
they're
is,
both like land
very
players. Okay. I mean,
Very,
that's
very
fine.
No, that is fine, but like, why would you be complaining about the format right here when you are like? I don't know if this is just me being crazy, but before I join a tournament, I make sure that I'm prepared so I can at least like compete and learn something new and not just be completely outclassed. But, you know, it is what it is. So that's something to keep in mind. So yeah, we gotta collect all the tournament feedback and see what happens. We had a funny situation where 2 players have been playing, they've just not been saying anything. Looks like they've just been DMing one another.
Yeah, maybe.
So that was quite funny for match 2.
I mean, that
Well,
is
you know,
probably.
It's just a habit.
No,
I
no,
think.
no. Yeah, that's what I had to say. It's probably the procedure on Total Tavern, right?
Yeah,
But well, it isn't the procedure here, so.
yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Okay, going back to our chat. If Liller had been flying and a Spirit Leech and such, a Vampire Pirate build could have worked if they got the kill on Wurzak, since it disallowed
Yes.
Lord Unsummoning. Yeah, we can also talk about Lord Unsummoning.
Yeah.
That is pretty much exactly why, right? So that going for a kill on a Lord is a viable strategy. It's like, oh, my Lord has gotten down to 10% HP, just unsummon.
Yeah,
mean,
exactly, exactly.
If the game was like, oh, you unsummoned your Lord, that is the same as him dying, and your army still receives the penalty, then unsummoning would be fine. You would just essentially be killing your Lord yourself. Which, you know, still arguably you could kill your Lord at a more convenient time for your army, but still.
Yes, exactly. So this makes one of the core strategies with, especially Warhammer, a much a viable thing in Domination, because one of the core strategies of a lot of factions, especially Chaos, is to snipe the enemy lord quickly, and that's where the Spirit Leech comes into play. But if you can just unsummon him, then, well, what's the point?
Yeah. Narxa is saying Berserk played amazingly, but matchup just stuck against Khorne.
Yes.
Well, he pulled off some interesting flanking maneuvers for sure, but then again, like if we take the whole match into account, right? And by whole match I mean also the draft, then maybe he just outplayed himself, picking Vampire Pirates and Khorne, which are one of the weakest factions in the game. So if you played amazingly and had a meta faction, maybe we would have seen a 1-1 and tiebreaker. Who knows? Well, that being said, he still has plenty of opportunities to show off his skill. Maybe on his crazy builds, maybe he'll adjust and do it differently. Okay. Also, another thing I have to sort out is, since we're waiting, yeah, first of all, what match are we watching next? We could watch Kark Hlidlin.
Yeah.
Let's see if
They have just started. They just started their draft.
okay, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Do you want to host? Don't forget
Yeah.
to give me permissions to edit the bracket.
If I find a time for it,
Fine.
So like, I don't want to, it's just I'm kind of overwhelmed with stuff to do. Okay, bam. Draft happening. So you comment on the draft, I will give you permission.
Okay. So let's take a look at what we've got going on the draft. So we've got Tim proceeding to quarterfinals. We already have got quarterfinal games that are being prepared. They're drafting right now. So we're waiting for Ulrich and Soder to complete their games to see who's going to play in the quarterfinals 1. Quarterfinals 2 is currently draft in progress. Rusto versus Roflan Buldega.
Wait, were you supposed to be commenting on draft between Kark and Hidlin? That's what's on the screen.
Well, I was discussing the
bracket
first. Yeah, the bracket first.
No. Get into the draft.
Okay, fine. So Kark has banned Kislev, Dwarfs, and Ogre Kingdoms. An interesting combination. And he himself picked Zinch. Glidden has banned Skaven, Greenskins, and Khorne. Okay, looks like we're banning like distinctive playstyles with a lot of heavy infantry power and range power. Of course, Zinch being a very popular pick, but does not win that very often. So we've got Glidden who picked Chaos Dwarves and
Zinch got a
Norsemen
massive buff in the patch since
yes.
It got new units.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. Zangors are a great unit, and the new beast. Oh, I'm loving that thing in campaign. It is unfortunate though that there is something to be said how these DLCs, especially the controversial ones, just end up adding some power creep and are arguably pay to win. So it is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. I'm sure CA is going to address it over time. So Kark has picked High Elves, Beastmen, and Zinch. Now Hilden is doing his last pick, Chaos Dwarves, Norska, and Wood Elves. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
Okay. We need to tell them we're gonna be spectating.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, the lobby is still here, so just use that.
Yes. I think you might have removed the spectator slot.
There we go.
Awesome.
Okay, let me check the bracket in the meantime. Maybe let's show it on the stream as well. So, first is team here, still to be decided between Aurikra and Salter. Then we have Rasta versus... okay, they have started. Okay, good. They got that going. Match number 3 is Crisis versus still to be decided between Philip and Gaius Julius Caesar. We are watching quarterfinal number 4. Let me sort out lower bracket quickly. Lower bracket. Yep. Okay, so lower bracket round 2, match 1 is already Beanfish, waiting for whoever loses the quarterfinal we are watching right now. And then a lower bracket round 1, match 2, General's Pass versus whoever loses match 6. Match number 3 is Epic Defender versus Platypus, but double DQ.
Yeah, double DQ.
And match number 4 is Berserk, waiting for the loser of match number 2. So Alric Ral versus Sote.
Okay, I updated the bracket to say DQ for lower bracket round 2, match 3. Just so that we know they got. Yep, thank you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That breaks the spreadsheet.
Fine. Formula.
Yeah. Just keep the previous match at 0-0 and it should be fine.
Alright.
So you can already like give 2 to whoever wins there. Or whoever is loser of quarterfinal number 2. Okay, let's go to our match. Quarterfinal number 4. We have Chaos Dwarfs pick from Hlidin. That is his counter to Tzeentch, and Kark is picking Glade of the Everqueen. There we go. Everything's set up. And we are ready to go. Everything seems fine.
Oh, I got back from House Cat. He says he didn't wake up in time.
Well, true. He didn't wake up in time, now it's too late.
Yeah.
I think it told him, like, in one of the... I mean, it was like, yeah, as long as 2 people drop out, you will be in. Maybe I didn't imply that is to be expected, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I told him we had to give him the DQ, so...
Okay, so I'm reading some feedback, so I'm just gonna read it out loud.
Yeah.
A minor remark, but in a double elimination tournament, the loser bracket should be flipped around so you don't meet the same opponent from the upper bracket until the last possible moment. True, that is something to consider, but we have a seeding-based system, which is based on the amount of points you get in the overall SUNTZU tournaments, right? And this system is designed, or the pairs are created in such a way that you always have the highest seed versus the lowest seed. So like in round 1, first seed fights against seed number 16, second seed fights against seed number 15, and then we assume that the higher seed always wins, and then the same logic is applied to every single round. Which then means that some people will meet each other again. So we could mix it up, but then that would make it a little bit unfair. If we want to do... God damn it, it crashed again. Okay, I don't know if they're in battle, but...
Not yet, it's still loading.
Let them know. Yeah, I crashed. Okay. Quarterfinal number 4. Okay, now this is weird. Hmm. Okay. They wanted Glade of the Everqueen. There we go. Okay, they're slow. Okay, if you could get on top of Gaius and Philip. I see they posted a second replay, but they haven't reported who won.
Well, I know Philip won the first one, considering what they're saying. I'm pretty sure Philip has just won.
Well, confirm that, and if he did, then...
Yep.
Also, then follow to where they are supposed to play next. So Gaius to lower bracket, Philip to upper bracket. Make sure they know where they're playing next. Because other people are waiting for them. Okay, Soter and Alric also have finished their second battle, so possibly that match is also over.
I'm updating the thing. Happens.
Yep, I loaded in. Okay. I hope this is not going to be a regular occurrence. Okay, anyway, let's focus on the battle we have. Everything is proceeding quite smoothly. Ooh, a Soul Grinder of Singe, so medium range.
Interesting.
And we have Kairos Fate Weaver, that is pretty standard. Let's see the spells, they are worth 900 in total to get rid of the abilities. Scroll of Destiny for extra reserves, Gaze of Fate, Regrowth, and Blue Fire of Singe. Oh yeah, pretty standard. I myself prefer Pink Fire, but if you can aim Blue Fire correctly, then it probably deals more damage, and Kark is definitely one of the players who can.
Yep.
Also, yeah, Blue Fire has like more uses, right? Because it can also be used to snipe single entities, which Chaos Dwarves have brought aplenty. So we have Sorcerer Prophet of Death. Kind of weird. Usually we see fire over death, but has Spirit Leech, so probably that's the plan. Kill Kairos with it. And then we have two Infernal Castellans, just melee heroes. No, not melee, they also should. What do they do? They do nothing, they just shoot and fight. Stripped of all the abilities. So some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, a bunch of Laborers, and then Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and Death Shrieker Rocket Launcher, a very accurate artillery piece, difficult to destroy as well. But no Iron Demons, at least not in the main army.
Yep.
And it's aiming at Kairos. Oh, it did actually hit him, yeah. But still, barrier, so it doesn't count.
Yep. Not yet, anyway.
Let's see, something has been summoned. Another Death Trigger launcher, okay. And blue fire is being used to counter it. Oh, slightly miss. Or hitting the ground. Like, what, 15% HP? But Kairos is actually losing HP as well.
Yes, a lot of it too.
Oh!
Oof, that's
yeah.
a straight dead hit center. Oh man, what the hell is that thing? I want more of that.
Yeah, that's already 430 value on that.
Another hit!
Yep, it's down to below half.
This is ridiculous because even when I manually aim the Hell Cannon, I cannot hit large entities like that. That is ridiculous and I love it. Oh,
That's why I said it is a very accurate piece. Yeah, so we have another blue fire going down. It's just not dealing the same amount of damage as this Death Shrieker rockets. Now hitting the Soul Grinder and just both so ranges from both teams chiming in on that exchange. But those Death Shrieker rockets, holy 400, 600 value
that.
already. Another Spirit Lich coming down from the Prophet. So he's racking up in value as well. Possible friendly fire.
Wow. Wow, I want that. I want that thing. Damn, how is this thing so... Is it like... homing missile?
It is,
I think
yeah.
it shot that thing, yeah.
Yeah, Soul Grinder is disintegrating. It's gone. Wow. And Kairos is just hanging around at 3k HP.
Destroyed.
Okay, well, huge advantage to Chaos Dwarf straight off the bat, and we are still yet to see a
Massive.
proper melee engagement apart from that brief exchange.
I don't care. This is beautiful.
Yeah,
Wow.
if Singe doesn't do anything about it, then, well, Chaos Dwarf should just have an easy walk to victory. Well,
No,
that's
I
what they're
mean,
doing right now. They
Is
are
it
trying to
manually
push.
aimed?
He's definitely not
No
manual
way.
aiming. That's just a regular right click. Anyway, a lot of laborers plus Chaos Dwarf warriors storming point number 3.
You know,
Capture rate still
I
in favor of
was
Singe over there, though.
questioning- It is, but I was questioning the value of getting the... Oof, yeah, they just shot with the spread ammunition and it did a lot of friendly fire. I was questioning the validity of using orc laborers here because they are just chaff. So I don't think they will be able to stand up much against anything. But you know what? After seeing the value that these Death Shrieker have gained, you know what? I am sold.
Yeah, they're just buying, occupying space, providing capture weight.
Yeah.
Chaff has quite a lot of place in Domination.
absolutely.
That's why it's so widely used as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, chaff definitely has its place, and that is a very good because a
Okay,
lot of
that
factions
ammunition is
run
not
that.
accurate in the
It
slightest.
is not at all.
Oh, no, wait, what was
Not
that?
At all.
Oh, those were the blazing beards of Boss Hera Chaos Dwarf warriors with basically blasting charges. Very nice. And those are chosen of Sinch as well. And they're just getting
Yes.
raided by blasting charges of all things.
Yep.
But tier 2 unit. Well, chosen are tier 3 themselves, but I think like the discrepancy. It's like it's an upper tier 3 and a lower tier 2 probably.
Yeah.
Well, Chaos Sorcerer Prophet of Death is being focused, but doesn't really give a crap. He's still above half HP.
Yep. Yeah, I personally, especially with Domination, I don't really look at unit tiers because you have a lot of units that can take out units from much higher tiers. Like a Nurgle.
I mean,
Nurgle
that's
chosen-
exactly the point I was making. That a
Yeah.
lower tier unit was taking out a higher tier unit because of
Exactly.
how well it was set up.
And it is so common that
And,
you might as well
alright,
just
we have
ignore it.
Screamers of Singe diving after the artillery, and also
Well, he's
Infernal
better.
Fireglaves. But yeah, they quickly disintegrated, dealt some damage, and then that was it. It is such a difficult piece to remove as well. Oh wait.
Very.
One of them was removed. We missed that.
Gaze of Fate, and now they're focusing down the general. We've got 4 units focusing down on that general. Screamers and the ranged shots.
The Screamers are pretty good. They are armor piercing, anti-large. and also fast and flying, so they can follow him up in the air as well. Yeah, that prophet is possibly going down soon.
Yeah. Now, but one
Cavalry
thing I'm
approaching
not...
to relieve him, possibly. I think he's
Is
purposely
there-
keeping him on the ground. He's not flying up.
Yes.
Another blue fire, just spamming that. If we had Sangors in here, that would be buffed to Oblivion. And we do have one unit of Sangors. Let's see, can we see how much they... Yeah, they're already at almost max intensity, so just one more spell probably, and they will be fully buffed. So that's cool to see. And now Prophet in the air as the blue Screamers of Tzeentch are... just Screamers of Tzeentch are disintegrated.
And Kairos, he is just not dodging those artillery shots very well. I did notice, you're absolutely right, they're just very accurate shots. He is moving his unit in a
Well,
single line.
he's
and
far
so
away enough for now.
it's a-
Or do you mean like just his units? Anyway,
Just as Kairos, because he just got shot by another artillery piece.
yeah, that should just remove the entire body of Tzeentch chosen. Anyway, what I was trying to say, despite Kark starting with a 2k disadvantage from those early artillery shots, now he has clawed it mostly back. And
Yes.
let's remember, he has healing with regrowth, which he'll
Yes, he
probably
does.
just cast on himself. I don't think he has yet though, he's just been spamming blue fire all the time.
Now, with
Spear
that
Merchant Screens
said,
of Tzeentch diving the backline again. But
Yeah,
I doubt
he
that would go
did-
well.
you know, one thing that I do appreciate with Kark, though, he learned his lesson very quickly, and is now keeping his key units out of the range of the rocket launchers, and now
And just sending
focusing on-
screamers, yeah, to disrupt them.
Yeah, it's totally worth it.
I don't know
With the-
though. Like, these units are dying very, very quickly. As soon as they land, they're just wiped out by the fire glaives that are defending them.
Yeah, I
But
think
he has
idea
control
is
of
worth
point
it.
number 2. Sorry, point number
Yeah.
3 and 1, and he's also pushing point number 2. He has capture weight over there, maybe a back cap of
Yeah.
point number 1, but cavalry is reacting.
I don't think. Yep, cavalry's reacting. He's gonna get pushed out. I don't think a ninja cap is gonna be possible here.
So while he still might be down on value overall, with triple cap, it's still pressure on Chaos Lords to start doing something about it. While artillery provides a lot of damage, it doesn't provide much pressure overall. Well, fire glaives surely do. Still have plenty of ammunition, but they have decided to go into melee. I don't know if that was the plan or the little hill over here interrupted them.
Right.
But now we're in melee against Chosen. They still should do fairly well against them. And I have Infernal Iron Thorn. So basically Iron Breakers. Let's see where they will land their charges into Suncores. I think I would have aimed it at Chosen. They're nicely blobbed up, and that could tip the Fire Glaives fight in their favor. Well, Screamers of Tzeentch, another unit being committed into Death Trigger, and now the Fire Glaives can shoot down the Screamers that are diving. They are achieving their purpose finally.
Mm-hmm.
And Kark is already ahead in value. Already. Finally ahead in value.
Yeah.
So yeah,
You know,
very weak beginning, but he has turned it around completely. Very
Yes.
well done.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, the idea was good, his execution was flawed, but now he brought in two of them and brought his main line closer, and now the idea of disrupting the artillery and just focusing on it is paying off.
We see a Skullcracker being summoned from reinforcements. I wonder why just now. Such a powerful piece probably fared better summoned earlier, but let's see what it can achieve.
Yep.
Possibly not much with Screamers following it around. Another unit of Screamers chasing off the Sir Prophet. Ferran Castellan sneaking in, not being able to achieve much though, maybe help the Sorcerer Prophet a little bit. And Kairos can still snipe units from afar with his blue fire.
Yeah.
He still has plenty of magical reserves.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly cavalry and other fast units fighting. Oh, terror are now coming in. Probably right away the Skullcracker. Yep. So maybe point number 3 could possibly flip, but there's still plenty of cavalry in the area for siege. And the infantry that's coming in is just laborers, so not much. Let's see how the Skullcracker does. At the moment he's being focused by that cavalry, or the horsemen of siege. Throwing their magical axes. Yeah, even point number 2 is still largely in Karg's control, so it will be very difficult to flip that, even though it's the closest point. We go under the blue fire, focusing on the Prophet. Pretty much perfect aim. Only, I think, 2 projectiles missed out of, what, 8?
Yep.
And in 50 seconds it will be Karg's victory. So, props for Hilden for not giving up and fighting until the end.
Yes.
But then again, Karg hasn't brought that battle around very soon. And there we go. Okay. He saved us like half a minute. Okay, I'm not even going to try to save, I'm just going to use the autosave.
Yeah.
I'm saving it just in case, but they should still save replays.
Yep, and I was also dealing with the lower brackets. So we've got lower bracket round 1, match 2. We've got double DQ, match 3, double DQ, match 1. Beanfish advances. Currently, Berserk and Soder are still playing against each other.
Okay, yeah. So Alaric Kral advances to face Tim the Wilder.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, so we have all quarterfinals actually playing, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And even some of the lower bracket round 1.
Yes.
Soter and Berserker is happening. This is a double DQ, so kind of unfortunate, but well. I was really expecting Platypus to show up, a man of his reputation, but sadly.
Happens.
Yeah, also if Housecat woke up in time, he could have replaced him.
Totally. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, still overall positive trend. Then Gaius Julius Caesar, he should get a DQ. DQ over General Spaz, right?
He dropped out.
Okay, so
yes, it's a DQ.
fair enough.
I mean, effectively a DQ.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the loser of quarterfinal 3 automatically advances further.
Yes, exactly. Yep, I updated the spreadsheet.
Yeah. Very nice.
Awesome.
Yep. So we're up to date there.
You know, I do want to talk about the game we just saw. That now I am so shocked by that artillery being so accurate. That was so good. Now I do think though.
I also knew it was accurate, but I didn't expect it to be that accurate to just
Exactly.
consistently snipe a flying Kyrus that is going left and right and not just standing still.
No, I don't think that's the other thing I want to point out. I was watching him, and he wasn't going left and right. He was going backwards. So in a
he was
straight line.
moving.
Yes.
Still,
in a
most
straight line.
artilleries or artillery pieces would still miss even a stationary target.
That's true. That's true. So I think if Kairos did some evasive maneuvers, he could have dodged that, but it would have been significantly difficult considering he still has to micro his entire army. You know, I'm just glad we don't have somebody advancing directly to semifinals this time.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where is my quarterfinal? Okay, so he is picking Wood Elves, Kark is picking Beastmen, and the map will be Otsuchi Castle. Looks like both of them really know what they're doing, just very quickly deciding. Like, we're out of the battle and they're already... Okay, next peak. I really like that. Keeping the
Nice,
downtime
nice,
between
very nice.
battles really, really low.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. You know, that's one of the things we did not take into account when we were simulating the tournament before the first one. Players themselves have been streamlining a lot of this process. So this does save us a lot of time. Honestly, if we keep going like this, we should be done before lunch.
Mm-hmm.
For me, anyway.
I mean, the upper bracket will finish much sooner.
Oh, yeah.
But we do
That
have a
is
best of
true.
5 at the end. Semi-finals are best of 5.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Semifinals are best of 5. That is definitely true. But you know what? As long as they keep going like this, I think transferring from like one part of the bracket to another one is what takes the most time. So with best of 5, we might be able to get them out quickly.
Binfish watching his future opponents, I see. Because I think whoever loses here is fighting Binfish, if I remember the bracket correctly. Yep. Single entity artillery is EU. Okay. And we're ready, so I'm going to load in.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Serika says Death Shriekers are undodgeable. They're full aimbot mode.
Really? Not even
I
side
mean-
by side?
They should be dodgeable. I mean, we've seen some of the shots miss, but it's just very unlikely to miss.
Yeah, I wanna test that. I'm gonna test that later.
The hardcore dwarf main. Maybe the dwarves are banned. Probably. Were they?
Oh no. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, dwarves are banned.
Yep.
Bans were Karg banned, Ogre Kingdoms, Dwarfs, and Kislev. Hlidin banned Skaven, Greenskins, Khorne. Karg picked Zinj, Beastmen, High Elves. And Hlidin picked Chaos Dwarfs, Norska Wood Elves. And he already played the Dwarfs.
Yep.
Well, the Chaos ones. Hey. Is that Mount Fuji? Is the Warhammer version of it? Not a volcano, not a snowy top. Still very reminiscent of southern map in Shogun 2. Okay, let's see. Kark playing as Beatsman, Sangars again. Looks like his new favorite unit. He brought 4 of them. Could bring 5, maybe one of them is in reinforcements. Then we have Gorhers with shields. This is cheap infantry, but not the cheapest, since shields cost something. And then Gorhyer is very spread formation, so he won't be able to be targeted by wind spells. Not like Wood doesn't really have any, but still he'll be more difficult to stop as he advances towards Wood Elves and tries to find the gaps and pressure the enemy archers, which there are plenty, 5 units already. Let's see, Deepwood Scouts, so they have a 360 firing arc, Glade Guard with Hagbane tips, so the poison variant. Then we have Starfire shafts. Nothing on the Beastman roster that is vulnerable to fire, I think. Maybe apart from that Regiment of Renown that is healing. And then another one with poison. So yeah, maybe going triple poison was better. Would be better. Well, they are armor piercing, so there's also that.
Yep.
And then Eternal Guard. Yeah. Pretty standard. With shields.
Yep. Yes, the Sisters of Twilight. One of the most annoying factions to play against in the campaign. They are hilarious because they effectively have artillery advantage over every single faction in the game. Yet they do not have a single unit of artillery.
Whatever you're referring to, but sure.
No, the Sisters of Twilight, they get the arrows of Kurnos, the volley of Kurnos extra. So they're able to do basically what artillery does better than artillery.
Well, let's see,
Just-
they get...
They are no joke. Like, the Wood Elves are absolutely no joke. Look at all that damage.
They are my favorite unit or lord out of the Wood Elves roster.
Yes.
Breath onto
And I can see why. They're
Sangars,
fun to
and
play
they're
too.
also being focused, so that shield break isn't going to go to waste. But that's nice.
Yes, exactly.
And then he just forced Beastman to go all the way through the entire battlefield, get a little bit tired, although they're still fresh or active. But then also summoning reinforcements will be a problem for Kark. So Wood
Yes.
Elves are playing on their rules, but will that be enough?
Exactly.
Sangar's already routed.
You know, this is exactly why this logistical advantage is such a big
Yeah.
deal.
Look at that cavalry that can be summoned so quickly to plug in any
Yeah.
gaps. Very nice. Oh, and that dragon just
Blade
clapped
Singers,
through
yep.
the entire unit.
Right
That
there.
was a very nice charge.
Yep.
Oh, Taurox now targeting Sisters
Tauros
of
is
Twilight.
coming in. Bam!
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was a nice charge.
Let's see if Kark can find any gaps. There is one gap. He's pulling a unit of Sangars around the entire formation, but as soon as Wood Elves summon anything, they can be very easily stopped.
Yes, exactly.
And there's also
Well, finally,
very
this Gorherd-
fake area of where you can summon units from. Like there's
Yep. And
5
Gorherd just
spawning
made
zones.
contact with those archers and is now effectively blocking 2 of them from shooting and doing tremendous damage to them.
That is actually weird. Those are 360 archers. They could just run away and keep shooting. They see also another unit of Centigors. Yeah, I
one
guess.
thing I'd like to point out, there was a very
Dryads
interesting
assignment to
technique.
save the situation.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That was a great idea. But Kark did an interesting technique. Actually, he charged the
he's ahead in
unit
value.
behind.
Yeah, to
He
make it pull
charged
through.
it-
Yeah.
Exactly, to make it pull through and do tremendous damage as soon as the charge animation ended to the unit on the front. So
Yeah, we
that
have the
was a
Regiment
great
of Renown with healing on top of archers, together with Taurox and Centigors charging another unit of archers. Yeah,
You
Wood Elves
know-
are fighting on the rules, but
But
Still
this
not
is
enough.
domination. This is domination. So controlling territory is the name of the game. They are sending 1 unit of
And
cavalry
you-
to take point
Yeah.
1.
You can't really control territory with so many archers. You need to
Yes.
constantly give up territory, so he also would need to kite, but didn't try. Slightly was maybe allowed to, but I think he could have tried to kite, use his archers to utmost advantage. Didn't do that. Overcommitted to ranged units, I think.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You need to have some more staying power in a lot of these places, so...
Yeah, I would like to see some tricking Eldbark, Firebark Elders, whatever they're called. They would also have fire advantage against the Butchers of Kalkengrad.
Mm-hmm.
And a Spellslinger is being routed off the battlefield. So no more magic for Wood Elves, even though they still have plenty of Winds of Magic to use. And now Zoats being summoned on top of Butchers of Kalkenrad. So they have spells, they have Earthblood and Flesh to Stone. So spells still in the repertoire of Wood Elves. They have Sisters of Thorn as a magical unit. But not on the battlefield, just in general in the roster. But it is pretty much
it's
over.
pretty clear. It's pretty much over, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obvious triple cap and then defeat on their own territory.
Very much so, yeah. I don't think they're gonna...
Beastmen are
They're
really
gonna
good for
really
that
do
though,
that.
because they have access to cheap shields and all their units are pretty fast.
Yep.
Yeah, Sangors 40 speed, Goreherd 42 speed. They're being buffed by something, I don't know what though. Doesn't say.
I
Primal
have no
Fury,
idea,
I guess.
but
Yeah.
But they are very
So,
strong. And now the
as long as they
general
have
down.
50% or more leadership, they have plus 10% speed. Yep, so Beastmen, a really good counter to Wood Elves. Just speed, cheap shields, go for it. I mean, as long as the Wood Elves are bringing the ranged build, because Wood Elves are such a versatile faction, they can bring a full melee build that is completely valid. Like, they don't need to rely on their archers. But well, Hlidin, I think, has now learned the lesson we all did in Total War
Very
Arena.
much so. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Do not rely on archers to hold territory.
Yeah, at least in Arena you could rely on archers to deny healing, but not a thing in
Yes.
Domination.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Quite so. I mean, I remember when we had arena tournaments, at least like 9 players were all playing infantry.
Yep. I remember a tournament final battle where one of the teams just brought 10 units of... Oh, sorry,
Yep.
10 players of infantry. Just 30 units of infantry.
Yep.
Not a
30
single
infantry.
cavalry, not a single... I mean, that was a balance issue, obviously, but...
Yeah.
While Warhammer is better balanced, somehow, in Arena,
Somehow.
archers still suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it is, you know, balance and everything, yes, it's a very difficult thing, but we're talking about a multi-million dollar, at this point, multi-billion-dollar corporation. Like, these types of things, these resources should not be a thing. Like, this is not the CA from, like, 2008, from 2012. They are
But they're still operating like a small family business.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, by family business, you mean like the Habsburgs.
Yeah. I mean, Hillary's still not giving up.
Hey, I appreciate that. Fight to the end.
Although it is very much so over. Probably the Ungol Riders got a better damage as gold value than most of the Wood Elf Archers did. Oh well, 760, 800
Yep.
versus 500, 700. So not more, but given that they cost 3 times less. Maybe not 3 times, 2 times. Yeah, this very much reminds me of, you know, when you have completely dominated an arena match and you just your cavalry, the enemy has a lot of archers and you just charging them around, they respawning, charge them again, respawn, charge them
Yep.
again.
Yep.
You know, he can elect here not to re-summon archers and just summon melee units instead. But yeah, true to the name of the game here, that was really domination. A bit of shades. A pretty big blob.
You're already one. He's already dead.
I mean, bit of shades cast by wood elves, and there we go.
Unending glory
Yeah.
is yours.
Okay, can I grab the replay from the autosave? Some 3 value, 800 value on Sisters of Twilight. That's pretty low. Another 800
Yeah,
on Spellsinger that was summoned twice.
I agree that the Sisters of Twilight could have used a lot better.
Yeah. Even the regular Eternal Guard just did more damage than archers. And they also tank on top of it. So I did well. That's probably just about it. And some Blade Singers. Dry is still right. Yeah, the melee units did alright. The archers, absolutely not. Well, that is a swift to 0, although the first battle was very, very close. He didn't start very well. And again, started very well here.
Yep.
Just look at this spam of cheap, fast units. All the Warhounds hit it in Salmon as well. Just didn't need to. And Sentikos have barriers now?
Yep. Wait, Centigors? I thought Sangors do.
Yeah. Those Sentikos do as well.
Huh.
Unless it's like a visual bug and they inherited
I think that's a visual bug. I think that's a bug.
Yeah, I don't think they had shield, yeah.
No.
Anyway, let's go see the bracket. That is 2-0 for Kark. Who is our first semi-finalist.
Awesome.
Let's check on other quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 3. Seems like they're just starting.
Yeah, they're just playing.
Okay, quarterfinal number 1. Are they taking it to DMs again? And Rasta and Roflan have played their first battle. Roflan won. And now they're playing Warriors of Chaos versus Nurgle. Okay, so those are quarterfinals caught up with. Yeah, well pointed out. So now lower bracket round 2.
Yep, I'm handling that.
We have Hylian versus Beanfish. And then match 4. Yeah. Haldrick Arston the Ruler versus whoever wins between Berserk and Sotter. Speaking of which, Berserk and Sotter, they have just played their first match, but they haven't reported who won. Great. Just got a message from one of the players who didn't show up, saying, "Sorry, I miscalculated what time it would start for me." Pain.
Classic blunder. Classic blunder. That is one of the classic blunders. Well, what's the next game we should commentate? What do you think?
Well, it will be a while before we get a semi-final.
Yes. So we'll probably have to commentate a quarterfinal.
We could go to Team and Alric Kral. At least then we would know what the hell is happening over there, since they aren't telling us. Oh, I think they just finished it. They just uploaded the replay.
Yep. Uploaded one replay.
Okay, we've got a lobby link from them. Game full.
We've got to join as a spectator.
Oh, yeah. That's a stupid thing, yeah. I guess the link is useless that way.
Yep. For us, it's basically useless.
Oh, Alric Kral is from RTK. Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah. Ooh, Warriors of Chaos.
Are you watching the correct game? It's Dwarves versus Dark Elves.
Oh. No, wrong game. Wrong game.
I mean, looks like Dark Elves were the pick from the... Yeah, Dwarves and Dark Elves was the previous match, so they haven't decided on what they're playing in this one.
Yeah.
Alric went Bretonia.
Yep.
Let's have a look at their draft. So this is their draft. So we have dwarves already used. So Bretonia is now being picked. Previously Dark Elves. So now it's between Siege and Beastmen to counter that. Factions we have both seen already, but we haven't seen Bretonia.
Yep.
What do you think would be the better counter?
Against Bretonia?
Yeah, out of Beastmen and Siege.
Out of Beastmen and Siege. That's so hard to say.
Siege
think
has...
Bretonia has advantage against both of them.
Possibly. Siege has cheap spears, Warriors of Spears, so there's that.
Siege.
Beastmen also have cheap spears.
Definitely Zinch. Here's why. Zinch also has not only has good spears, good and cheap spears, also has some of the best spear units, like anti-large units, in the game. So that could swing the battle.
Screamers
So I
of
would say
Zinch, yeah, as well. Beastmen,
Screamers
on the other
of
hand,
Zinch.
have anti-large Minotaurs, but team has Gun Siege.
Yes. I mean, with Beastmen, it just tries to out Bretonia, while with Zinch, you are hard countering them with the spears.
So what spears are we referring to? You mean like Chosen with
Marauder-
Halberds?
Yes, Chosen with Halberds are the strongest anti-large unit in the game, but also their other spear units are very effective. Marauders of Zinch with spears are very effective against charges. So, yeah.
Yeah, since they are cheap, they can soak up the charge for a better unit to then take care of the cavalry as long as it doesn't run away.
Yep.
So they still have to pick the map. Well, we don't know what map was picked previously. So the choice is Glade of the Everqueen, Glinted Crack, although that's the map they have selected now, so that's probably what they went. And Otsuchi Castle. Well, Alric is picking, so as Britannia he probably wants a lot of open spaces. So I guess Glade of the Overqueen better?
Yeah, could be. Well, that's what they pick.
Meanwhile, there is a big forest, it's on the edge, and the entire area that interests both teams is devoid of trees, apart from a few singular ones, which, to a certain Wurzag, have proven quite an obstacle. And that certain Wurzag is right here,
Yeah.
playing as Siege now. Okay. And they have gone Glade of the Everqueen. Yeah, we're praising Hlidin and Kark for doing everything smoothly, and now we have come to this where everything is not smooth.
Yeah, yeah. Experience does matters.
Kind of my point, these guys are experienced.
Well, they are experienced in the other system where they do it through DMs.
Okay, I see some GGs being thrown. But what does that mean? Who won?
Who knows?
Okay, looks like Crisis won against Philip in their first battle, which was Norska versus Kislev. Crisis playing as Kislev. And he says he forgot to buy his bear. Oh, where you said not here is like you pointed to the wrong match, right?
Yes,
Oh yeah, that was round 1, yeah, that
round
should be
one.
round 2, yeah. Okay. Good. Lord Hugenfutter in the chat is saying that, well, Tzeentch has somewhat cheap spears, but they are usually overpriced for what they can do. Tzeentch usually relies on either halberd warriors or screamers. For
Yeah.
anti-large capacities, that is. I mean, cheap marauders is still cheap marauders. Again,
True, but if they're not paying off for what they're doing, then yeah, that could be the case.
maybe they are not paying off as anti-large units, but they could still be paying off as just cheap infantry, buying space and whatnot. So, in a match against Britannia, I would still rather have cheap marauders with spears than cheap marauders with shields and axes. As long as Britannia is going for cavalry spam, obviously. Could be going for infantry spam, which they have a plenty of too as well. Contrary to intuition, Wood Elves should have avoided the woods. Yeah, I think Wood Elves should have a passive for the ranged units that makes their projectiles go through trees.
Oh, that would be so overpowered.
I don't think it would be overpowered.
I mean, they're already a very strong faction.
Still. Wood Elves not being able to shoot in a forest? Come on. Like we have the Woodsman passive, which allows them to go through trees. Why not their projectiles? Come on, Ulrich. Decide on your roster. Well, in the other quarterfinal, Crisis versus Philip, it's Britannia versus Nurgle on Otsuchi Castle. So Britannia, high damage faction against very tanky faction with healing. Interesting matchup.
I think that will depend on, execution.
Very much so. So Nurgle is also very, very slow. That is quite a big disadvantage. Okay, yeah. Those are chosen with halberds, right? Seeing as you
Yep.
brought so few of them, those must be chosen.
Mhm.
I don't know if it has regular Chaos Warriors with halberds, but probably it has. Yeah, I think every faction, Chaos faction has them. Then we have Chaos Knights, and only one cheap marauder at least in the main army, but they are probably best placed in reinforcements if you don't have a place for them in the main one, because they're cheap, so you can always summon them quickly whenever and wherever necessary. And then Regiment of Renown, Shrieking Sky Race. And let's go, I didn't crash. Maybe I shouldn't host the lobbies then. Just tell one of the players to do so.
Yeah,
just
probably.
join as a regular spectator. Maybe that was the issue. Okay, looks like everybody logged in. Just syncing up. So, 4 Chaos... oh, those are Chaos Warriors, not chosen. Okay. So Chaos Warriors with halberds. Chaos Knights of Siege. And Kairos Fate Weaver with Regrowth and Blue Fire. So standard, also Harmony Convergence, interesting. And also Gaze of Fate. That is an ability, not a spell. Then you have those Screamers of Siege here on the right flank. Do they have anything special? I guess physical resistance. No, that's Lamprey's Bite, Explosion. That's their special ability. Okay, and now for Bretonia. Some cheap peasant mobs as a meat shield times 3. So yeah, very much not cavalry spam, very much infantry spam. Which I said is one of the two options, so I decided for the infantry spam rather than cavalry. Still, cavalry most likely, enforcing reinforcements. But who knows? Maybe more infantry. And a Enchantress. A spellcaster with Dwellers Below and Earthblood. So yeah, pretty standard. She doesn't have any big single entities other than herself and these 2 paladins. Which one of them is Henry Le Massif? She keeps switching around, so I can hover with him. Henry Le Massif has armor piercing, slightly better leadership and melee defense. And we have.
Yep. Interesting. Interesting.
2 paladins and the forces. Yeah, single entities just go in, but I mean, kind of difficult. Although if they go in, get halberds around them, and then Dwellers Below on top of that, that's probably the combo.
Yep. That could be the combo. Also, regarding the cavalry, I think they're just going to bring those in as reinforcements, which I think is a smart move.
Yeah, I wonder if team has expected that though, because seeing as he just brought a bunch of halberds, he probably expected cavalry.
Naturally.
Also, oh no, that's piercing. I was like, wait, they're not armor piercing? They are. Then again, armor piercing is largely wasted on Bretonia because they just don't have that much armor, other than foot squires at 70. Well, the knights will have some more. Screamers flying over the forest pretty nicely, being shot by some archers with box arrows. Still, not even scratching a barrier. Now a little bit. But it's cool how Singe can afford this. Now blue fire hitting a little bit of the ground. I don't know, it does got 63 gold value. Pretty weak. Whoa, that does much better. 200 value for that, and Pegasus Knights are being summoned, pretty standard.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Pretty cheap for what they offer. Anti-large, flying, powerful unit. Definitely a very good counter.
Unfortunately, there's also Gaze of Fate.
Yeah, but they can't move, but kind of, so
Yeah,
what?
the-
I mean, allows
Exactly.
the Regiment of Renown to run away.
Yeah, but they were already running away. Let's see what's the speed difference. Yeah, speed difference is significant. I mean, I guess it guaranteed that they will be able to run away, so there's that.
Yeah, if there were some ranges focusing, then that would be nice. Ooh.
Mhm.
There we go, we have a DLC unit that we haven't seen in the previous battle. And now that makes quite a lot of sense. It has Mortis engine effect around itself. When going into a bunch of Bretonnian infantry, it can be applied onto multiple units at the same time. So it will have a lot of value, as we do have a little bit of a lag. Hopefully that resolves itself soon. And there we go, we're
Yes,
moving
it
again.
is. It's a wonderful unit. I have tested it in a multiplayer campaign for a Zinch player, with a Zinch player, and it's a wonderful unit. It is definitely one of those pay-to-win units. The Mortis engine effect is one thing. It boosts the melee attack of all nearby units by 8. So
That's
that's
nice.
a big factor. And
Yeah,
it's
other
just on
than-
its own, it's a good unit.
Yeah, other than Pegasus Knights, there are also not many anti-large options. Obviously, focusing the unit with archers is always an option. And well, the two paladins could do well against it as well. Under blue fire, but I feel like kinda largely wasted. The Kato is sitting at 159. Like, it was a better cast than last time, but that doesn't bring in much value. I'd probably try to snipe the lords. There we go, that's much better. And it doesn't have a limited number of uses, so if he just goes in, tanks some shots on the barrier, that's pretty good unit. The blue fire, this time aiming probably for... It wasn't aiming for fire charges, it was aiming for archers. So it probably recognizes that archers with poison are a good counter to his middle-length beast, so he tries to take them as much as possible.
Yep, the Mutalith Beast is a large
As
unit
well as
and is a
below
very
being
big
cast. I think at least. Yep. And bringing... Oh, and he charges in another unit straight into Dwellers Below. Bringing a lot of valuable units makes them perfect targets for such powerful
Yes.
spells. So Fae Enchantress
does.
will have a lot of value on herself just for that cast. Let's see, yeah,
Huge,
900 already. Alright, so the realm being summoned,
Yeah.
wrapping around those Chaos Warriors. Comet of Cassandora on top of it, just beautiful,
Yep,
beautiful
Chaos
staff from
Warriors of
Bretonnia.
Zinch completely routed. The cavalry hitting them back, so the unit that they're supposed to be countering is now countering them.
Very good army ability use from Singe though, bombarding 2 units of archers, making them pretty much dead on the spot. Another 2 units are being dealt with by Kairos and a regular unit of Screamers of Singe, not allowing them to get close to the Midlands Beast, as it is already routed, minus 22 morale, wow. Okay, plus 11, so it's getting it a little bit back, but still hasn't returned from routing. Grail Knights, anti-large armor piercing all around Kairos. If he doesn't get out, he'll suffer, but seems like he should
I
be
think
able
he'll
to
be
get out,
fine.
maybe.
I think he might just be fine.
Yeah, he isn't taking much damage.
Yeah, he is barely taking any damage. That's the other problem with all these animations. As long as a unit is moving, it's very difficult to do any damage to them.
And all 4 units of archers routed.
Ooh, but I do appreciate the micro of Alrek. He's preventing Kairos from taking flight by just moving the units a little bit in front of him.
Yep.
But at a
Kairos tries to
he's
charge into
very
the
precise.
Fae Enchantress and Paladin
Yep,
Blob.
right there. Boom. He realized he will not be able to take flight, so he decided to join on the fray. Now, Mutalith Beast is now doing a lot of Mortis engine damage.
It is also anti-large, so it should do well against any single entities that they have. So those paladins
Yes.
can also suffer quite a lot of damage from it.
Oh, absolutely.
That
That thing
Knights
is a
Errant
massive
charging in.
problem.
Oh, that charge was very much underwhelming.
Very, very.
Just right-clicked on a wrong unit, but not always the right unit to charge presents itself.
Mm-hmm.
Another charge, this time from Grail Knights, I believe.
I think we got another Comet of Cassandra coming down.
It's still very much equal on value, but Kairos has regrowth, and probably that was beautiful Comet of Cassandra.
That was
Even if it hits slightly its own units, I mean, okay,
Yeah,
Foot
who
Squires. Yeah, still Foot Squires less valuable than Chaos Warriors.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely the
and
Peasant Mob.
Yeah, it around Peasant Mob, but those are expendable units, they don't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fey
those are
Enchantress,
chaos
3.6k value already. And also, just that reminded me, she also has a Mortis Engine effect around herself.
You are absolutely right. Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
Yeah, I'm not gonna look for it, but I remember she has that.
I do remember that as well. I don't know if he picked it or not.
Archers coming back from routing, but they're not very effective with their numbers at the moment.
Yep.
Fey Enchantress, Terror routed, 750 HP, Knights of the Realm charging in, or Knights Errant trying to save
she
her.
is going down though. But yes, I found the
Kyro's going to
Mortis
heal
Engine
himself,
effect.
regrowth.
It's Mist of the Lady, right there, regrowth. The Mist of the Lady. It also reduces the melee attack of the nearby units.
It's also good, but still, Midland Beast, still something tall. It has like 10k HP or something. So it is a much more reliable Mortis Engine effect. Still, largely equal in value, but I feel like Fey Enchantress hasn't used her healing as much. It was pretty much out of magic, only left maybe like 2 Earthbloods.
Yeah, Comment of Cassandra, great spell, but it's also very, very expensive. So you really need to make your strategy.
Where's
really
below him more
advanced.
so?
Yes, the levels below. I mean, again, they were efficient, but they're also quite expensive. So healing does pay off in the long run.
Yeah, we still have cavalry coming in, but there's not much infantry for that cavalry to sync up with. Although we do have some infantry on the right side, which is where that cavalry is focusing their attention, possibly going for some recharges. At least that's what I'd like to see, but doesn't look like
Now,
it.
one thing though, now we did see a lot of spells, a lot of great abilities being used from Fey Enchantress. I'd like to point out the Mutalith Vortex Beast now has 2200 value and still is in there. More than half health is still up there.
Yep,
that
it got
thing
healed quite a lot.
is-
It can only...
It did.
No, it can still heal 7,000. Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah,
No. Okay, no, it can heal 900 more, up to
yeah,
7,000 total.
900
So.
more, yes.
Yeah, so it got healed by quite a lot.
Yeah, but the damage, oh my god, this is just incredible. We see a slight misplay there. Those archers do need to go down so they stop damaging that beast.
Yep.
But yeah, that Mutalith, it's such a pay-to-win unit. I mean, it's
And a very good combo with Kairos.
Mm-hmm. Massive combo with Kairos. Yep. Like, it's exactly what Zinch needed, but it is a pay-to-win unit. Now, we have to admit that.
Yep.
Like, I also use that in my Warriors of Chaos campaign, competitive campaign, and yeah.
At least it's not a free-to-play game where, you know, premium units being OP. It's just a DLC that, you know.
For
Well,
now.
you kind of have to get to keep being competitive in multiplayer.
Well, for now, like, you don't really need all the DLCs. I mean, the previous DLC policy was much better where, like, oh, you're not interested in that faction? That's perfectly fine. You're not going to miss out much. But here, with DLC affecting multiple already existing factions,
Beastman.
you kind of really have to. You have to, like, personally, I don't play Zinch. But because Warriors of Chaos got it, it was an instant buy for me. Otherwise, I won't be able to stay competitive.
Yeah, but still, very equal, but with advantage to Zinch. But, well, Alrigrau actually ahead on points. So maybe he still sees a way back into
Could be. It's not
victory.
over yet. It's far from over.
Yeah, but with Faye Enchantress gone, if she was still on the battlefield, then maybe. I do have some blinking health bars on the Tzeentch roster. Like 4 units are almost dead, but it's not like Bretonnia has much to show for it either. Yeah, now they're just getting picked off. And those are not cheap units that are getting picked off. All the Knights of the Realm, Knights Errant and whatnot. Okay, Knights Errant are kind of cheap, 700. But Knights of the Realm was 950. So, on the expensive side. And the Regiment of Renown Shrieking Skyrays summoned back, but already within their first life, 1.3k value. That spell did really, really well. Just that intense explosion, just being able to wipe out like half the unit. So powerful. Well, Bretonnia unsummoning some units. Oh, don't get your Grey Lights caught like that, come on. Ascaris have his... no, Kiss of Fate is over. Okay, so at least he can't stop them like that. Yeah, I don't think the engage here right now is good. He still has some time to work with. Retreat the cavalry, bringing some infantry. That's plenty of cheap infantry, so they can be brought pretty quickly onto the battlefield, but I just hate seeing cavalry engage infantry without their own infantry support. I'm just having flashbacks to Waterloo.
Yeah.
One of the biggest blunders and the best examples of why you don't send cavalry without infantry support.
Yep, exactly. Very true.
That's just one big blob, so everybody's going to get affected by...
Everybody blob now.
Yep. See, if you had Faye Enchantress with her own Mortis engine and AoE healing,
Yes.
sure. But charging
But
into
now-
full unit of halberds that's sitting in the middle of it.
And now Mutalith has passed, I think he's passed in value of Faye Enchantress. Single-handedly.
Yeah, 3.4k, more or less what Faye Enchantress said, yeah.
Yep.
Still has half health.
Yeah, and still has half health. It's ridiculous. I love it though. I love it. I mean, this is what Tzeentch needed. This is really like, as far as the overpowered units of the DLC goes, this is probably the least offensive one.
Ooh, that
I mean, then
command
you've got.
Where? That,
Yep.
Was it Command of Cassandra?
I don't
They
know.
don't have-
I didn't see it.
Must have been the army building,
Oh.
maybe?
Oh, GG.
Glory is yours.
I also updated the brackets while we were streaming.
Yeah. Rofran Buldiga, I see. 1-2-0 against Rasto.
Yep, Rusto is headed to the lower bracket round 3. Now we are waiting for the loser of this one, who's going to play in lower bracket round 2.
Okay, let's switch to the bracket.
Oh wow, Crisis 1-2-0.
Wait, what?
Crisis
Yeah.
won against Philip.
No, I've heard what
Crisis
you
goes
said.
for-
I clicked the bracket, but it didn't show. It's because my browser was minimized. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay, so team won 2-0 against Alric Ral, which makes him go against Rofran Buldiga. Crisis is going to face Kark in the other semi-final. So it looks like we're on track for Team versus Kark upper bracket final. I mean, as much as I think Crisis is a good player, Kark being one of the best in the world.
Yep.
So is
We'll
Tim.
see.
So we are on track for a great start to day 2.
Mm-hmm.
So out of the
You
two,
know what? All this effort we put in organizing this is paying off.
Yep. And the best part is they can meet in a best of 5 in the upper bracket final, and then they can meet again in the grand final,
Yes, exactly.
and then again in the grand final rematch.
Oh god.
Imagine 15 battles between Team and Kark
I don't want to. No
We're-
thanks.
within one tournament. Okay, how are we doing below? So Rasto is just advancing for 3 over there. Alric and Berserk, I imagine, still going on. Philip is advancing for 3, and Leading and Beanfish still going on.
Seems like it.
I have all our quarterfinals wrapped up. Okay, let's go to semi-finals, upper bracket. Well, neither of them have started yet, so let's ping them. Semi-final number 2 will be Crisis versus Kark. And then we have... No, we don't have any matches organized yet there, but I guess lower bracket round 3. Match 1 is Philip. And round 2 is... Sorry, match 2 is Rasto.
Yep. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna take a quick break, and we will be back. But
Yeah, I
otherwise,
said
we should be all
Alric
set.
Cry versus Berserk still going. It just literally has just started.
Mhm.
That's lower bracket round 2. Round 3. Sorry, round 2, match 1. No, match 4.
Yeah, you're looking for match 4.
Okay. In match 1, looks like Hliden is leading 1-0 against Beanfish. Alright, I guess from the semifinals we are watching team. I don't know anything about Russian Bulldigga though.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. So I don't know whether to expect an equal match or one-sided match. I gotta walk over here, and then fought Rasto here, and then again, I don't know anything about Rasto either.
Okay, just be right back real quick.
Because both of those players just joined last second. You know, I was hoping for Platypus to be there. We would have team versus Platypus semi-final maybe. Or house cut. Okay, upper bracket semi-final. Where is it? Here we go. Oh. Okay. Scratch that then. Alric won the first battle against Tim. So they have one more battle to do, and they are just now loading in. Okay. See, because they took it to fucking DMs, and how the fuck was I supposed to know? Let's see, what this quarterfinal match 1. Yeah, he just... GG well played, game 1, Ulrich went DE, replay upload, without saying who won. Okay, so what do we have here? SUNTZU Castle. We have team playing as Beastman and Alric, Ral playing as Norska. Doing fine. These two guys are evenly matched, so clearly showing the score 1-1. So I don't mind another evenly matched battle. May the best man win. Best man, Beastman. We should have best man, but my accent sucks. I blame Skur for that, teaching me American accent. Okay. Sangers for team as well, so both Tim and Kark spamming Sangers as much as possible. A very similar build, though many more Sendigos with throwing axes in there. So quite skirmish heavy, going heavily for point number 1, letting go of point number 3. Seems like similar tactic for Norska. Norska has some more advantage of javelins with anti-large ammunition, so very good against Butchers of Kalkengrad, which are super powerful unit, so that's pretty much a given they will be brought in. Then we have Marauder Chieftain on a Mammoth, and that is a choice of culture. I totally approve that, because he costs, I think, 1.9 K, as opposed to regular Mammoth, which costs 2k, while also being better. So that is value right there. Whether it's good overall value, but it's 14k HP. So, and anti-infantry armor piercing. Anyway, some skin wolves as well, and then a spam of marauders I would expect. Just confirming some more champions in there as well. So a little bit of a more tanky variant. Everybody has shields, so those Sentigors aren't as scary, but they will be getting some early point advantages. Another unit of Murder Javelins being summoned. Walking forward, let's see, the range is 70 versus 90, so they can effectively screen their armies just like in the good old Roman times. By the way, Arkin, are you even in this battle?
Yeah.
You haven't been speaking, so I was wondering.
Yeah, I had to go FK real quick.
Okay, well, Malargor coming in with his Flock of Doom, and that's the only spell he has.
That's
Flock
the
of
spell he needs.
Flock of Doom used to be overpowered, and now just kinda sucks. Although it is good against units that don't have armor, so it will be efficient against half of Norska's roster.
I still think it is a quite good spell because its area of effect, it can hit multiple units, very effective against blobs.
Guess we'll find out. So far it hasn't been used.
Yep.
Yeah. Murder Horseman coming out. Oh, there we go.
go.
Flock of Doom. Yeah, hitting 4 units. Let's see how much value it will bring. 1 cast. Better than the blue fires from last battle, that's for sure. Yeah, 160.
161.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Also, it was an overcast.
Only 6 wounds of magic, too.
Yeah, Spawnwall. I guess it's probably to charge Sangors pretty quickly. Because as a reminder, they get more powerful every time you cast a spell, up to a certain level.
Yeah, that too.
And there we go.
And
Now
the
that was overcast, and that actually provides higher intensity.
Oh yeah.
So they already quarter there, 469 value. Flaming Head or Burning Head now, wiping out Ungor Riders. And some more cheap units being summoned back as the melee front lines are about to clash. Possibly, maybe.
Yep,
Oh, there we go.
Back and forth going on there.
Sangos versus Marauders. Obviously, no. They're noping out of that engagement. So,
And
so
I love
far,
how
just
nobody's
heavy
touching
skirmish.
point 3.
Yeah, who needs that? Ah, never mind. 1 unit of Murder Spin has been
Yep.
summoned to go there. Oh, is it going there? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think so.
There you go. Finally, some melee engagements. Marauder champions diving in. Marauders and Marauder chieftain going very deep. Now, Boots of Kalkengrid will be all over him. They are armor piecing, but not anti-large. Yeah, but chieftain, I don't think he's liking it. Oh, burning on top of it, very nicely cast, and those Butchers of Kalkengrid are weak to fire. Then again, they're large entities, so they're not that hurt by those AoE spells. And now Skin Wolves charging in there, who are anti-large, so they will be able to take care of the Butchers of Kalkengrid and trade positively over there.
Very. So yeah, all
And so
those
Zedekos
Marauder
is throwing
horsemen-
axes, being caught by spears, ever so slightly, but still. Oh yeah, but that chieftain lost 5k HP while dealing 146 as
Yeah.
gold value. Not very good.
Yep, yep. And Malagor is still racking up his gold value. He just managed to rout out those 2 Marauder cavalry out of the battlefield. Yeah, those Skin Wolves just got terrified.
No,
so,
almost has the value already, that's pretty fast. Butchers of Kalkengrid have been reduced to a quarter of their HP already,
yeah.
so the Skin Wolves were a good counter, even if they died.
Ooh. Burning Head just went down, and those Ungor spearmen got routed already. Both of them got routed from one spell.
Yeah, they are a very cheap, low morale unit. So that frees up a little bit Marauders, who have been surrounded and yet not routed. Kind of interesting engagement there, like a double sandwich going on. And again, Skin Wolves, now they are sandwiching the enemy.
Yep.
That would definitely be a good place to cast Flock of Doom at the moment, but Malagor is nowhere to be found. He is on the left flank.
Yep.
Butchers of Kalkengrid are healing up though. 12 models, so they still have quite a lot of potential for healing. And Beast of Sunher has been summoned. Now going after said Butchers. And Malagor. And
But
Flock
the
of Doom
Flock of
being
Doom
cast.
just went down and doing a ton of damage to them.
The Arcane Charge almost fully charged. Another Burning Head. Going straight in between all the units pretty much, so just hitting the one initial target.
Yep.
I think if
Okay,
it has
so
been
it's like
cast sideways
80%.
like this, holy shit, could have hit so many units. Kinda wasted the opportunity. Still, battle very, very equal, slight advantage to Beastman, but I can still see it go either way.
Oh, totally.
Norska is still
Totally.
also holding quite strong.
Yeah, and Norska is winning
Another
all the
Marauders.
points, so that one unit of Marauder Spearmen gave them the point advantage.
In other words, he's still holding it there. He could have brought it over if Beastmen are totally uninterested. I would like to see it on top of those Minotaurs, for example. Speaking of which, of being on top of Minotaurs, there are Skin Wolves over there, overalling that blob. And Burning Head being cast over in that blob, definitely go down well.
Yep.
But that is quite a lot of pushing power in that Marauder Chieftain. As much as I said it was a choice of culture at the beginning, having 500 value after losing 2/3 of his health, not very good.
Not good, not good at all. He's being targeted because he's such a big target. The archers are just whittling him down.
Yeah, all the Sendigos of throwing
also-
axes have very easy access to him.
Very, very.
Also,
Yeah.
Shaman has been surrounded completely by Sentigors, so he can't really move. Can still
Yeah.
cast spells though, now that is a better cast command. Turn left. Oh,
Yeah.
slightly turning better, but as long as
I'm
as
not
much as it was a
seeing
good
this
cast,
Norska.
it was a little bit unlucky.
It was, but I'm not seeing this for Norska. I'm
Yeah.
really not seeing this for
Now
Norska.
with this push, routing so many units, Beastmen have secured their advantage pretty much. Skin Wolves now separated, surrounded by small entities, although Butchers of Kalkengrid are charging them down as well. Yeah, remember the Chieftain was always the opportunity. Probably Wolfric on a horse is still a better choice. I was just excited for a meme. So looks like team will be advancing to that semi-final after all, just with a score of 2-1. And I guess we can also follow him through, because the other semi-final probably started, so we can follow his semi-final from the very beginning.
I knew it.
And there we go.
Unending glory is yours.
Yep. We also have more news from the lower bracket. Clinton won 2-0, so he is proceeding to round 3.
Nice.
So was this 3-1 for Tim? What is the score over here?
In the match we just watched,
Yes.
team 1-1.
1-1, you said?
Yeah, 2-1. 14.
Yep. Awesome.
Okay, so lower bracket is Hilden versus Philip, and Alric versus Berserker, but in separate rounds. Well, if Alric wasn't taking so long, just say. Well, Rasta will have to wait for his opponent. And now we move over to Tim versus Rofan Buldigan. Let's go there, semi-final. There we go. Karkin Crisis. They start with a best of 3 instead of a best of 5 draft.
You know what is funny though? Beanfish is just the first person who went to day 2 because got so many buys. He is going to a 9th place match.
Who?
Beanfish.
Oh, and there will be no one to meet him there. No, wait.
9th place? I
No,
think there might be.
no, it's from round 2. Yeah, from round 2. Yeah, between Alric, Ral,
Yeah,
and
there will-
Berserker.
there will
Yeah.
be. Yep.
So they go to. Yeah, so it's like already whoever is this wins this for 3. Yeah. So whoever now loses between Alric, Ral, and Berserker will meet Beanfish on day 2 in 9th placed match. Speaking of which, I probably should put out the bracket so you guys can see this.
Yep.
What we're talking about, because these 2 matches have been walkovers. It results in this and this, and also this not taking place and this not taking place. Anyway, we are going to watch semifinal number 1. Snack break.
Yep. Take that snack break. Woo!
And we are showing pretty good pace. We started barely 3 hours ago, and we're already on the last match of the day. It is a best of 5, so it can be a longer beast. And we still have 2 up to 3 best of 3s in the lower bracket. So we have Alric, Ral versus Berserk, then whoever wins there versus Rasto, and then whoever wins there versus whoever loses the semifinal number 1.
Yep. Okay, bear back real quick.
I guess I could host the draft for them. We can spectate it live. Oh, we can anyway. Doesn't matter who hosts it. I thought it was just being reported, but no, they just... Oh no, it's a draft for another round. So, lower bracket round 3, match 1 between Philip and Hilden. So I can do this, and I can do this, and I can show it to you. So this is how it went. This is the match, lower bracket round 3, match number 1, which we were just showing on the screen. Oh, I need to press play for it to start playing automatically. So let's see what's going on there, at least in terms of picks and bans, because we'll be spectating teams match. Bretonia first ban. Pretty standard. They have been nerfed, but they're still top tier pick. Skaven Ogre Kingdoms bans as a response. Skaven, fairly strong. Maybe not the best, but still top tier faction. Grand Cafe and Singe, the two factions that have been buffed. And there we go, Kislev. So all the buffed factions gone for the draft. Starting with Warriors of Chaos.
Interesting.
It's not exactly what comes to mind when you think of top tier picks, even though after so many of them have been banned.
Yeah.
You think Greenskins, High Elves, Empire, Beastmen, Norska, Lisdeman. And there we go. I think our viewers in the chat want to see Hlidin play Dwarves. So there we go. Dwarves and Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. Awesome.
Countered by Empire, lots of armor piercing options, and Greenskins, a top tier faction. But not that much armor piercing for Greenskins. Are the Trolls armor piercing? That could be the response. The Warriors of Chaos can take Chaos Warriors of Halberds, and then Norska. So from the draft, I would favor Hlidin, but well, we'll see later on. Not on the stream, but we'll see later on through the replays that I will record videos from sooner or later from all the matches.
Yep. And by the way, which match are we gonna spectate?
Team versus Raw and some. I don't know, here's a difficult name.
Yep. Rothland Bull Digger.
Yeah, him.
Sure.
But Rufflin isn't responding. Gets into a semi-final and then what? Drops?
Let's give him some time. He might have taken a break. Was waiting for a bit, so.
Okay, in the meantime, let's look at the draft that has happened between Alric Ral and Berserk in round 2 lower bracket. Let me just avoid spoilers for a while. Oh, that draft hasn't started yet. Berserk is sitting in there waiting for Alric. Well, we're waiting for 2 drafts to happen. Meanwhile, Crisis in the car, having fun out there. Maybe should have watched that match after all.
Should we give Rolfland 10 more minutes to come back?
Yeah, maybe. Greenskins have lots of AP. All squigs, true. Pigs, as in boars, I guess. Yeah, but boars are cavalry. I'm talking like armor piercing infantry. So yes, squigs because they go together with infantry. You also could pick units with poison. That'd also be kind of effective. That's fun. Let me see on the battle list. There is a match on Needle Missile hosted by someone. Maybe that's Tim's.
So just to confirm, I'm gonna give him the 10-minute warning to Rolfland because he's not showing up yet.
Yeah. There's a difference between DQ and forfeit. Because if we DQ, that's like he's gone from the tournament. But we forfeit him, That would drop him to lower bracket round 4 over here. And then he forfeits that again if he's just gone, or maybe he has time to return. I mean, Alric Roy is taking super slowly.
Yeah.
So, did he start a draft? No. We need to give him a warning as well. Alric Ral.
To who?
Alric Ral versus Berserker. He's not showing up in the draft. Okay. Going back to our bracket. That will put him in a 5th place match that he could play tomorrow. But that's about it. So I don't know. Well, we still have 10 minutes to think about it. It looks like Crisis and Kark have started because I pinged them asking if they started. Given that there's no response, I guess they did. But
Yeah.
once they are over with their first battle, I guess we'll go over there and watch that. Unless we watch Hillian versus Philip. Or I did a different draft on a different link. Oh, God damn it. Can they just put what they're doing in a Discord channel?
Yeah, this is annoying.
I mean, this is pretty much disinformation, right? Like, this is the purpose. Like, there's a reason we do it here, because other people are sharing their drafts so that, you know, when you go into your next round and you're facing an opponent of the previous round, you can look up what they drafted. Like, they are taking that opportunity away. At least they posted a screenshot, so there's that.
Yeah.
I don't know if they had done it for the previous battles. So, kinda not cool. Okay, let me see Cleaver's round 3 of lower bracket. Match 1. Looks like they have started 4 minutes ago. Oh, I actually haven't sent that message, okay. But there, it's over. Between Crisis and Karn. So I'm just gonna say that we're gonna hop into cast.
Okay, looks like Ulrich came back. Is he? No. No, he's back, he's back. Awesome.
I know, Crisis needs 10 minutes. God damn it. At least they posted a screenshot. Crisis with Car France instead of Boris Bringer. Also, regular Helmstorm rocket battery instead of the Sunmaker. Interesting. I wonder if the match was close. It's kind of hard to tell because, well, you can summon and unsummon units, and resummon.
Yep.
From the looks of it, quite a lot of units are badly damaged, but they are from the starting army. Okay, now at least they're picking their factions in the Discord channel. So there's that. How about we go watch Philip versus Hliden?
Do you want Clinton? Okay.
I'm done just waiting in lobbies.
Yeah, right now we are in this awkward
Yeah, like everything was going smoothly. Every single quarterfinal was being played, and then suddenly, oh, I need a break. Oh, I need to go, whatever.
Yeah, I think we should put that down as feedback.
Yeah, I mean, I also wanted to discuss. It's like kind of there's a lot of chaos and administration going around, but I had a lot of topics prepared. But essentially, the next tournament will be land battles, and I think that would be also a good opportunity to test like a shortened format. So we would start with best of ones. At least the very first round would be best of one, I think. So round of 16. Then maybe best of threes, and maybe also best of ones. Up to debate. But that's where your dear viewers and participants feedback comes in. But yeah, I think we're going to try. Well, we are going to try some kind of a shortened schedule. See how it goes. It looks like we can spectate now. Let's with our password.
Joined.
Alright, so the situation here. We saw the draft before. Situation is Sweden won the first battle. It was Dwarfs versus Warriors of Chaos. I'm gonna bring up the draft for you. That's Berserk versus Outer Kral, which happened elsewhere. That's Tim, who's still waiting. And there we go, that's happening. Also, Crisis vs. Kark is happening. But just let me... Okay. So, Philip has picked greenskins. Hildin countered with Norska, in that case dwarves. And now Philip has to pick a map. We're still waiting for his decision.
Yep.
Kind of sucks to give out a forfeit in a semi-final.
It does.
Well, upper bracket semi-final, so still. Yeah. Yeah, we can start again. Thanks for entertaining us in the chat, even though we are not reading it as much as we should. See you tomorrow for the giveaway. If you're not busy. So going back to our earlier feedback about meeting the same player twice, we have that situation. I think it occurred once, so it's not that often, but we have Alric Rar versus Berserker, or Berserk rematch. No way.
Yep.
No, I haven't. No, sorry. No, it was Alric versus Soter, and Berserk versus Soter. Yes, that hasn't occurred. Huh. Yeah, so it's all fine. So it didn't occur.
Yep.
So has it occurred at all during this tournament?
What is?
Like the same players meeting twice.
I don't think it has, no.
Yeah, not yet. It might happen later down the road, but then you meet each other on a different set of map, maybe in a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. And also it's interesting to see, adaptation, right? You might have lost the first one, you may win the second one. So if you can learn, adapt, overcome, however the meme goes. Improvise, adapt, overcome, I think that was. Whatever.
Yeah.
Philip's ready with greenskins, but he still has to pick the map. Apologies, I think he just forgot about it. So what is the previous map? Eastern Isle Colony, the one which we are on right now. He picks Road to Talabheim. Okay. Well, hopefully Hlidin has his roster more or less ready. He's like, oh, now I know the map, I can start making my build. Or Philip's like, oh, wait a second. Since it's not Eastern Isle, the build's gonna be completely different. But, I mean, they're quite different maps, to be honest. Quite different maps. So, yeah. They might be adjusting their builds. Although both factions are largely just about melee spam and just YOLO mid-rush strategy. Not like blocking choke points, deploying your ranged units. Not for them. So Roflan has withdrawn from fighting Tim. We'll think about what to do with that later on. Tim is waiting in the upper bracket finals, but that's tomorrow. In the meantime, we have Road to Talheim. Vurzak, pretty standard, and this time Norska brings Wulfric, not Chieftain Marauder on a mouth. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, Darkman, but I've put a scrolling text at the bottom, just kind of, you know, giving announcements so people know what's going on, stuff like that. Things for discussion that they could pick up in chat if they wanted, or just bring it up with us on Discord or wherever else they want. One of that announces that we are planning to bring in achievements. Also, obviously, everything is up in the air, depends on the feedback, but it's something we're teasing. And one of the achievements I was thinking about is Chieftain Murder on a Mammoth, just because meme.
Okay, what about it? The killed chieftain or what?
Bring the Chieftain on a Mammoth and duel with him.
Okay.
And by duel with him is like, you know, make him get, let's say, 3k value or something.
I don't wanna air our laundry too much, but I think we've got bigger concerns with, you know, more people joining and people dropping out. So
Yeah, that's why it's
let's
season
focus
2.
on that.
So it's still
Like when we start getting
months away.
regularly full, then we can continue. A bigger thing I think we should think about is if we can compress this event into a one-day event. Because that seems to be the number one thing people are getting back to me, that they cannot have that kind of time investment.
maybe something we can try with land battles. Land battles are also shorter. Anyway, something to talk about later.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kill it. 2 marauders on the left flank in a forest, hiding, ready to go for point number 1. Somebody pressed ready, both of them did. With more murder champions in the middle, backed up with murder spears, and even more murders. So just murders everywhere. Nothing else. Other than obviously Wulfric and Sorcerer of Fire. And then we have greenskins with a little bit of a more varied build. We have some squigs in the front, screening and scouting. And we have some Orc Boar, B-Boy, Begans, whatever. Big cavalry, there we go. Thanks Erika for that hint. So yeah, big cavalry, times 3. And then some marches in the middle. Not much regular infantry. Literally just 1 unit. Although he's the enemy, so there might be night goblins in there. Somebody count the value. Let's see what spells Vurzak has. Get it back. No, that's not a spell. It has Edbat, Fists of Gork, and Gaze of Mork. No, Brain Burster. That is quite a good explosion spell. Not Foot of Gork, but also Foot of Gork is extremely expensive. Let's see. Wulfric has his Sword of Thorgald and Seafunk. That is quite a powerful ability. So maybe looking for a place to cast it. Going to a Squeakard, being surrounded by Orby Begans, anti-large, armor piercing. Also, Wulfric is quite tough. Don't think he will be phased by it. Murder champions coming in, and those archers are just gonna almost walk into melee range instead of shooting. I wonder if the cavalry disrupted them. I think some people were reporting that, like,
Yes.
archers walking forward instead of shooting while being obstructed by allied units.
Yep. I've seen that happen actually recently. That is a definitely a known bug. And here's the thing: at least I, myself and my friends were not able to find out why that is happening, so we can't replicate it. But
Well-
yeah, that's another thing.
I think it's mainly to do with obstruction. Anyway, point number 2 flipped. Point number 1 almost captured. The two marauders are still waiting in the forest and doing anything.
Yeah.
Burning Head cast on archers, wiping the unit out pretty much. Very nice. Must have been overcast, I think. Let's see if the Burning Head can touch anything else. Not really. I think if it was cast the same way but in the opposite direction, would have been better.
Yes, I agree.
Much more units in that direction that they could randomly hit. Still a big block for Norska. But Greenskins don't really have powerful AoE magic other than Edbat, I guess. Which is it being cast? I don't see it being cast. Although some winds of magic have been spent by Greenskins, so I must have just missed that.
Yep. There's stuff being cast. Warzag cast Effigy of the Git, but I don't think that uses magic.
Nope, it's not an ability. And now we have Wulfric and Warzag just going on a stroll together, sort of fighting. Yeah, see, please fakes, come on. It's supposed to be a competitive esports game, right?
No.
Well, quite a lot of goblin wolf archers have been summoned from the forest, focusing on Wulfric, possibly hitting Warzag in the process as well. Some goblin spider riders going to melee with Wulfric, while trying to shoot some skin wolves. So Greenskins in control of Norska in control of a certain area, and Greenskins are all over the place. Looking at value, pretty close for both sides. At least in terms of damage, because 2k more on the battlefield for Norska somehow. But it doesn't count Wurzek's abilities, I guess. And now attack on point number 1 is finally going. 2 marauders have been put to use. Squeakhurt should be obliterated over there. Although they just got Wa. Pheromanticore also going that way.
Yep.
But not that many melee engagements going on at the moment for Greenskins to really utilize. They have a lot of ranged units.
Yep.
Almost
Which
being
is
cut out by
surprising.
marauders as well.
It's just surprising considering their advantages in melee.
I mean, team has been using quite a lot of ranged units for Greenskins as well, but I don't think in such large proportions.
Yeah.
Which are also, out of balance because quite a lot of melee units have died. But that's always happens. But also maybe not in such numbers. Because Norska is winning the frontal engagements. Which is no wonder since Norska didn't bring any ranged units. So kind of not surprising to see them winning.
Yeah.
And a Seafang being called, cleaning out orc biggins. Okay. Where are the boys?
You have the foe's victory point.
Kind of might have been added, but it didn't look like it. So, point number 1 now in control for Norska, but 2 units of nasty skulkers coming in. They are anti-infantry. No. They're armor piercing. I thought they were anti-infantry. Did they change that in the patch? I wonder. I'm pretty sure they were anti-infantry. Well, maybe I am mistaken. Please correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Quite a lot of Norscan units now routing. There are 3 units quite on low HP now going into point number 2. If Greenskins could bring anything that provides fear and terror, that would be good. But I don't think they can. They don't have anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of fear, Norse controls have that. There are summoners reinforcements towards the middle. And they will be fearing the Greenskins away instead. Even further tipping the advantage in favor of Norska.
Oh,
and
yeah.
those ranged
Yeah,
units aren't really bringing their value quickly enough to the table
Yes.
for that to matter. And Norska is
Exactly.
slowly going to win
Once
3 points
again,
captured.
Once again, you got to have infantry. You got to have infantry. Archers are there to support. They're not seeing that, and so Norska is winning. It's not over yet. It is not over yet, but it's a very difficult position.
Yeah, I'm going to take a jab at ranged meta memes every opportunity I get. Still, a Wolfric and Wurzak on a walk together, casting magic.
Yeah, that's the thing with memes, and this is why I myself always take a jab at just Reddit threads and just forums in general, because people who really do define the meta and use the meta don't go to those places because, well, they suck. Yep, that was a nice burning head.
Considering it's hitting its own units, I don't know if it's that nice.
No.
Sifting also going on. Kinda missed though. Or rather, was cast not at the perfect angle.
Yeah, I think that whole Wurzag situation needs some help, and there we go.
Yeah, finally.
About time.
He kind of walked into it though.
He did.
Cascading Fire Cloak. Interesting. Kind of going to be wasted if Wurzak runs away again.
Yep.
Accompanied by Wolfric. I think
Well,
Wolfric
he
managed to land a
decided.
hit. Oh. He stopped again.
Yeah, just use the Norse controls against the Biggins. I'm watching some of these animations close up, and they're absolutely beautiful. You've got trolls picking the orcs by their legs and just slamming them around. Beautiful. And we got a nice burning head that went down. No, it went towards some units. Backfired. The complete backfire. Oh well.
Yeah, I got a pretty good shot over that as well.
Yeah. Well, finally, Greenskins have started using their advantage of infantry and start to push back. Question is, will that be enough?
Yeah, I'm looking at values. Probably not.
Not good. Not good. No, not good at all.
They've given up too much. Like Norska has 2 fresh units sitting on point number 2, another fresh unit of cavalry, and quite fresh units of trolls and spears on top of point number 3, or in front of. Only point number 1 looks flippable, but then again it can just be easily reinforced from point 2. And also units that are being summoned and just walking by. Then again, on a stroll. Oh, they're taking their dogs with him. Nice. Look at him. Oh, he got lost in a forest. And by forest, I mean 3 trees. How are they constantly changing directions and yet they're still constantly walking together?
Mm-hmm.
How are they doing this?
Coordination.
Do they have attack orders on each other and just cannot land it? What the hell is going on?
I love how Wurzag and Wolfric are just on like a nice date.
They're even holding hands.
Yeah. Yes, they are. They are just holding hands the whole time. They're not even attacking each other. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I know what is going to be a highlight of this battle, that's for sure.
Absolutely agreed. And the date continues. Yeah, please, Wurzag, just die already. This is
There we go.
embarrassing.
Oh no. Wolfric is trying to... he's landing some hits now.
Finally. Well, he's got about 10 more seconds on that Hunter of Champions and 500 more damage to do so. Okay, one more.
32.
One more. There we go.
Aww.
Aw.
Glory is yours.
He just...
Still, that was
He just
funny.
couldn't see Wurzag dies, and that's why. That'll be so heartbreaking.
Exactly. Oh man, that was so funny.
Still good value on Wolfric, despite him not being able to land a hit on Wurzag for such a long time. Like, if he just landed the hits on Wurzag and just killed him and then carried on doing other stuff, you could get like 4k maybe. But it's still pretty well. I mean, spellcaster is kind of a given. Oh, GG. That puts Hilden
Yep.
forward. Let's look at the bracket. Yep, so he's now waiting for the loser of semi-final number 2, which is between Crisis and Kark. That means Kaizen, Kark, and Alvikra and Berserk are our only matches that are going on right now. Well, it looks like General Spaz woke up. Kind of 3.5 hours too late.
Late. A little bit too late. Well, let's see what's going on with Crisis and Kark.
Yeah, that would be the plan. Semi-final number 2. I mean, after I said since Crisis went on a break, we're going to a different match, nothing has been said afterwards.
Yeah.
Did they even pick their factions for the next match? No. I mean, this isn't longer than 10 minutes, it's 30 minutes,
30 minutes.
since Crisis said that.
Yeah.
So maybe this is not going on. How about...
Give him 10 minutes. Forfeits.
No, how about Alvikra and Berserk? Is that going on?
Okay. Should we still give Crisis 10 minutes and forfeit?
He's been taking 3 times 10 minutes.
So yeah, 10 more minutes and
I guess fine. I mean, if he loses, I don't know, if he loses, he already has an opponent waiting.
yep.
I mean, if Crisis also drops out, that means potentially we'll have a 5th place match on the second day between two players who have just dropped out of semifinals.
Yay.
Also, we have switched to Napoleon music now. Okay, let's see that lower bracket round 2 match 4. Ten minutes ago, we've picked Sinch and Bretonia after playing Dark Elves and Norska. But again, haven't reported score, so we don't know who won the first battle. Neither they have uploaded a replay. They just uploaded the replay, so seems like they aren't in battle yet. And since this is the only thing that's going on, they start. Then why is he responding? Maybe they're deploying or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just deal with that then. So we have Kark
Yep.
getting
Still
a
waiting on
3-0.
Crisis. But still has 6 more minutes.
Come on.
Rules are rules.
It has been 34 minutes then.
Well, it's been 6 minutes, 5 minutes since we gave him 10.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put it there preemptively.
Mm-hmm.
I can always change it back.
Yes, that is true.
So anyway, we have Rolf and Buldiga already forfeiting, so that's like 2-0 there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the rest is still waiting. But they are in the second battle. Alric and Berserk. So hopefully it's a 2-0. But still
Yep.
don't know who won the first battle. Has Rolfen in 5th place match. I also healed in the lower bracket semi-final. 42. And we would have Rolfen versus Crisis
Yep.
in 5th place match tomorrow. So hopefully at least they get to play that.
Yep.
With Philip versus whoever loses round 3 match 2. So this. So it'll be between Rasto and whoever wins between Alric and Berserk.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy who loses goes to 9th place match. So I guess we'll just get a top 10.
Yep.
Hopefully. As long as these happen.
Crisis has 3 more minutes. So with that, we only have got, just a few games left.
Yep.
Yep, just the round 4 of lower bracket.
Round 3.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's great that we're organizing the big event, but it does look like people are used to things that are much smaller. Like the events that are much quicker. So that is probably going to be the big topic of discussion for the future tournament.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
why I
the
want to
community zone.
experiment on the faster format in the next bracket, next
Yes.
tournament that will be Lana battles.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it because just looking at the people who got back to me had only half of them. Like, if those people had joined, we could have had an entire bracket, just another tournament in and of itself.
So you mean those people who you message if they would like to join our tournament and they were like, no, because it's 2 days.
Yes. Yep, exactly. I think I'm gonna give you the exact number later, but just on top of my head, I know at least 5 people got back to me saying that.
I can see us using the format we are using right now, maybe for like season finals.
Yes, exactly. Like, I think it's just the community is currently not on the size and investment level where they can consistently do a 2-day event. So I think that's where the problem is. The community is small. It's much more casual, so they want something quicker.
How about a casual stroll through the battlefield with Wulfric and Wurzak and their dog, which is exactly what I'm looking at right now.
A romantic picnic.
I have such a cool, like, so many cool shots from this battle. It's like very quickly becoming my favorite. Like, I'm definitely going to highlight it afterwards.
Yes, 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 please. Yes. I was thinking about making a video summarizing the tournament, but you know what? I just didn't feel like it. Just could not muster it. Just like, no.
You can do.
Maybe some later
This?
time, but
It
that
doesn't work.
that battle's absolutely hilarious. Oh my god, I'm gonna put some romantic music behind it. Perfect.
Oh, I can only watch in 360p only in here. Okay. How about here? Very romantic music playing right now as well. Go replay. Kind of a shame. We should have been casting a semi-final right now, but why both? Let me saying that we could play today, like upper bracket final, if Kark wants to. That would be a final or like, epic end to the day. But if Kark is in fact in Korea, then it's like, time would it be for him? Or he's like +9? So yeah, wait. Yeah, that's midnight for him right now, I think. No. It's 2 a.m.
Yep. So that is the other problem, you know, the time investment is a lot.
I mean, he will be... I mean, obviously, this event is scheduled with Americas and Europe in mind, not Asia.
Yeah.
So props for him for playing for the night. We also had an
totally.
Australian last time in special.
Which is even more impressive. Oh, wait. Crisis is back.
Isn't it 4 minutes after the limit though?
It is 4 minutes after. So what do we do with them?
We let Kark decide. Okay, Kark wants to play.
Okay, looks like we're still going on.
Okay, where's their lobby? Is it SUNTZU? Looks like it, yeah. 1, 2, 3? No. 303? Okay. So Carcass picked greenskins almost an hour ago. 45 minutes ago to be precise. Yeah, it's the lobby that's called SUNTZU. So join.
Okay.
Crisis needed 45 minutes to think of a counter, and he decided on Warriors of Chaos.
You know, the faction that is known to play the most differently. At least in campaign.
Yeah, let's have a look at their draft as well. While they're deciding on their on their builds. There we go.
A live report how that went. Slanish first ban. That is like 5 patches ago.
Yeah.
Dark Elves, that's better, and Singe, yep. Kiss of an Ogre Kingdoms plus Beastman from Kark. Top factions all around, and here's Warriors is first, even though, yeah, exactly, Greenskins are open. Vampire counts. We haven't seen that so far today. Bretonia, okay, top your faction. Empire. Norska available. Grand Cafe. Also, we haven't seen Grand Cafe. I think somebody picked it. We just haven't watched that battle.
Yeah.
What would expect Grand Cafe to be more popular? And there we go. Lisman in Grand Cafe. Let's see what Crisis responds with. High Elves. Okay, good pick. Okay, so there's a wrap. Big Scorn. Also regular dwarves are up. And Wood Elves. And Norska. I think that might be the second tournament though, where nobody picked them Demons of Chaos and regular dwarves for Kark. Okay. And perfect. Perfect timing.
Yep, let's go.
Colic Sand Eater.
Oh,
Also-
yeah!
Chevrons on Marauders with great weapons and Chaos Warriors. Interesting. Chaos Manticore and a Chariot.
Chariot can be very devastating, especially against those archers. If he has the micro.
Archers. But a bunch of Night Goblin spam. No, there is Shamans? Or Goblin bosses?
I think those are not goblins. You mean the hero?
Yeah.
Ah. I do not know.
I think it's just goblin boss.
Which he might think about going to assassinate Kolak, just not realizing that's Kolak.
I don't think Kark will make that mistake.
No.
Also, if they
Best of
occupy
two.
Kolak. Kolak
Yeah.
is one of the best, like, 1v1 monsters, just straight up monsters in the
Oh yeah,
game.
straight up. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. There are very few characters that can kill Malus Darkblade, hope to kill before he is completely fed. And Kolek is one of them. Like, that cycle charge is great, but he does have two major weaknesses. One is he's weak to missiles, obviously, just being a big target. Two, aerial cycle charging will do a lot of damage on him.
So the goblin bosses have an ability called They Needs Stabbing, which lowers armor and melee defense. And it's 30 seconds duration, 60 seconds cooldown, so with two of them, it can be up almost all the time. So I could use them on Kolek. Oh, let's see him in action.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. I'm curious. Now, Goblin big bosses, despite their name, are very small targets. So Kolek might have difficulty dealing with them.
Yeah, his hammer is bigger than them.
Oh yeah.
It looks like Kark is just hanging back at the moment. So just slightly walking forward. Mostly towards point number 3, taking point 2 for 3. Well, Crisis mainly focuses on point number 1. Sending his skirmish gaff towards point 3, but seeing how archers are just screening that. It's probably why Karkas picked them, just to ward off more the horsemen. See what they can achieve with the throwing axes. Volley into Night Goblins. Largely missed. It's weird how they're just targeting an edge of the unit instead of the whole unit. Something they got right in Arena, just saying.
Yep.
Oh? I wonder. Yeah, that must have been just a charge on purpose. Let's see if the chariots can't really do much, but they will just be bogged down by big cavalry. Well, that triggered 8-pick loonies. Or just spinning loons.
Yeet. Those Chaos Feral Manticores getting shot at by archers, oh, that's a big volley. Yep. I want to see if chariots will be able to do a lot of work here, but this is a very micro-intensive build for Crisis. So we will see if he has the micro. Right now he doesn't. His chariots are just sitting idle. Oh, and finally gave the attack order there.
And they're getting stuck.
We have a
Yeah.
victory point.
Oh, Kolek is now okay plowing through. Kolek also needs to have charge orders given all the time. And charge, yeah,
Yes.
they also need to be constantly clicking. That's why I so dislike them.
Yep, yep.
Just
They
constantly
need to be
clicking.
babysat. Yeah, they need to be babysat. Like, Chariot AI is so badly programmed in this game. It is ridiculous. They need to have a unique unit behavior programmed into them.
Yeah. Also, charges are so weak in Warhammer.
Yep.
Chris, like, hello, where do I press the button for them to charge? It didn't work like that in Arena.
Yes, no, I agree. The charges themselves should be with like a button. You know, funnily enough, there are some units
I mean, they don't have to be with a button, just fucking fix the charges. Like, they touch the unit with anything, and okay, charge done. I'm not charging anymore. Like, where's the momentum?
No charge. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're just so capricious with their charges. Like, oh no, it's just not gonna charge.
And then sometimes a charge randomly will go well, but that is such a random occurrence.
It is.
Or maybe Blink's powering through Crisis Infantry, who is already massively down in value.
Yep.
Trying to do something with his Lord of Horsemen. Chaos Manticore just hanging about. Polek down to half HP. Surrounded, yeah, by the big bosses and anti-large armor-piercing cavalry. And he's down to 5 leadership and quarter of his HP.
Yep.
I don't know why. It just about settles the deal now. Not like it wasn't settled before. Colograd, such a shame. I would like to see him just plowing through units. But multiplayer Kolek isn't the same as campaign Kolek, where he can get twice the mass.
Well, yeah, Kolek is one of those high-intensity units that really needs to be taken care of, and that's not what we saw, so... Yeah, I think that's a GG.
So much hype for nothing.
Yeah, so much hype for nothing, yeah. Again, Kolek is very powerful in right hands. Just need to keep babysitting him.
Okay, Grace, it's okay to give up now. It's fine, it's over. It's just a procession of greenskins. Look at this tide. Units for the entire battlefield, and Crisis nothing.
The gods watch! Do not disgrace us!
Oh, we have some chosen.
You have been best.
And there we go.
Yeah.
There is only defeat.
Alright, so that's 2-0 for Kark. Vorzak with 36 value didn't get to do anything.
Yep. But hey, they won.
I wonder what he was doing. Eye Goblins, it's super well.
They're good against chaos because you expect a higher quality units. So bringing it down with poison with percentage debuffs is pretty valuable. Get the replay.
Yep, I'm just sorting out the brackets.
Okay, Crisis picking high elves. You're going to be countered by Lizardman. Now we just have to see what map Chris is going to pick. I imagine preferably an open map. Utilize high on archers. Fight on the Isle. Needham style. Yeah, somewhat open. Has heals that you can position your archers on. So I would say pretty good map for high elves. Also some choke points. A good choice.
You know, one thing I want to do after this event, after tomorrow, is collect some data regarding the overall framework, because I think with 2 games we have collected enough data to see if community can handle this type of organization. Like this type of tournament, I mean. Like 2 day is a pretty big investment, and that seems to be what we're hearing. I just saw Ulrich be like, oh, for 9th place, showing up for an entire day, that's just not worth it. And that makes sense. Like, if you're doing it casually, like this type of organization would work for, say, League of Legends pro teams and things like that. But I think we are spending way too much kind of administration for so little, and I'm not sure if it's paying off.
Yeah, I mean, again, shorter format for land battles,
Yeah.
way better place to test that.
Yeah, we'll need to test that with a shorter, much shorter format. Like at least definitely a 1-day event.
Well, since we have time, and before Crisis ready's up, whenever that's gonna happen, let's have a look. If we kept the same amount of players and the same matches in order to fit it within 1 day, for bracket round 16, will be best of 1. Quarterfinals, best of 1. Now semi-finals, would that be best of 3? I mean, this is where we can start doing best of 3s and keep doing best of 1s below, because it's like for 1 round here, 2 are happening here.
I think we need a much more streamlined format.
I mean, it's B1, B1, B1.
That is definitely a step in the right direction. I mean, best of 3s are fine. It's just there aren't getting enough people to really use it this way. And people are right. It's not worth coming in just for a 1 best of 5 game, just to get like 9th place. So
Well, then
yeah,
it
we
will
might-
go to the other person.
Yeah. So yeah.
Anyway, we are loading
Anyway.
in.
Finally. Oh, Oxyotl. This guy is such a pain in the campaign. As Chaos or Kairos.
I think this is the first time we see something else than Mage Priest of Life for this event.
Yep. We do. Could be a very interesting interaction here.
Also, unlike Tim, who's like Kark prefers skinks over Sauruses, and regular Bastillodons over Salamanders.
Right.
But it's just a very cheap, quite powerful monster. I think it's pretty good against High Elves, because it can just break through a formation, doesn't matter if there are spears or not. Just punches through it and gets to the archers in the backline. But I haven't looked closely on Crazy's side. So Imric, but I think he brought Lothran Sea Guards, so at least his archers will be able to fight off the monsters to some
To
extent,
understand.
anyway.
Yeah.
Classic Imric on a dragon.
Yep.
Powerful piece. We have silver helms. And yeah, Lothran Sea Guard. Only 2 units. Then 2 units of regular spearmen. And then 4 units of regular archers. Well, one of them being Scissor of Avalar. Nice. So again, very archer reliant. Then we have Skink Horde with javelins. They have shields. We have double handed axes, red crested skinks. So, lots of cheap infantry, which I don't think the archers will be very good at dealing with. It's really very largely depends on what crisis is going to summon. Summon another Lothern Seaguard.
Yep.
And 2 spearmen being sent entirely separately to point 3, while all the archers are going towards the center. I think his best position possible would be around point 1, where you have these little choke points created by these crystals. So you could block that off with spearmen and then try to, utilize his archers to his fullest extent.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Bastildons would just break through it. Oxyotl stalking and sniping Imrik, who lost some health. Maybe it's just to bait the skin cohorts, trying to shoot Imrik so they can get shot by archers.
Bait time, yep. And it worked.
And well, the skinks are still advancing. At least he's shooting the ones without shields.
Yep.
But Imrik is not going to be able to stop them all. Like, why are these 2 units of spearmen going in this completely opposite direction, and the archers they need to protect? It's like I'm playing Arena again.
It's Arena all over again.
Oh, cavalry sweeping in to save the day at the last possible moment from Farah Bastildon going in.
Mm-hmm.
Comet of Cassandora just completely obliterating Loth and Seaguard in the background.
Damn. That was a good comet. Now, if those red crested kings, if they can just stay in the battle, they're almost right, and they're routed.
Well, good for Crisis. Well,
Farah Bastildon still coming.
Yeah, he has to. Cavalry has moved on to a different target, went into the ski court with javelins, also being shot in the back, who are being shot in the back by another Lothern Seaguard, kind of like the sniper in the church meme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very much on the point 3, you've got red crested skinks fighting against spearmen, so that is not going to go well for the high elves. They already have point 1 and point 2, so it looks like we're going for a 3 cap.
Looks like it. Imrik also down to 2/3 of his HP after dealing only 147 damage as gold value.
Yep.
He missed his breath. Doesn't really have good targets to go for. I think he should focus on Bastildons. He could apply some powerful hits to them as they're ravaging through the archer backline. And Archer is just not doing anything. Another Comet of Cassandora. Right up with another Bastildon, so Bastildon doesn't care. They're just rampaging. And Cold One Spear Riders straight to another unit of archers. I mean, they're just asking for it. They don't have spears themselves, it's not Lothern Seaguard, and there are no spears in front of them. Shadow Warriors as well. Another ranged unit with no protection.
Yep.
Crisis is going full ranged meta memes. I think he might be listening to the stream and he's like, you want range meta memes? Sure.
Here you go, range meta meme. I'll give you range meta meme.
At least it's more exciting than 2v2 units just fighting each other for eternity. Which is now going to be absent by Shadow Warriors on an epic flanking maneuver, targeting only the very edge of a unit again for some reason.
And Oxyotl there is just quietly taking shots at Imrik. Doing pretty decent damage too.
255, maybe. Maybe not. Still don't feel like he's bringing much value at the moment.
No, not on overall battle, but if you can take down Imrik, then he might.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? Yep, the archer line with no protection is indeed being overrun. Who would have expected
Who
that?
would have thought? This is just such an incredible turn of events.
I mean, to be fair to Crisis, he did win. I mean, okay, he got a bye in round of 16 because his opponent in the Shroud,
Yeah.
but he did win the quarterfinals.
Yep.
So if he also brought such builds there.
Right.
When I played against Crisis quite a lot, and he never brought builds like that, so I think he's just memeing at this moment. I mean, he's
Yeah.
facing Kark, who is known to be one of the best players in the world. So far enough. Maybe he's just like, well, there's no way I win,
Well,
might as well
yeah.
have fun.
True. I can see that.
This Avalanche should look cool. They're firing from point blank distance. I actually managed to round the unit.
Nice.
And now they get charged in the back. Axel just chilling. I wonder how many of these shots that he has taken he's actually hitting.
Good question. He did get
Ah,
629
he hit now.
damage, so... Yep, hit just now.
Andre
Another.
What is gonna fall on the Imrek?
Yep, Imrik is about to die.
Well, Im is returning. Maybe just to
Not
die.
for long.
He's cheating!
Wait
He's
a
cheating!
minute.
He's cheating!
That's against the rules.
Oh no, he's gonna lose now. Get that crisis.
Crisis, crisis, crisis.
I'm looking at gold values and how this battle went with the other meme-worthy archer span. How the hell are these values so close?
I mean, they're not that close. We've got about 30% difference.
Yeah, but I've seen battles with no meme builds that have been far more one-sided. And on the battlefield, it's just a complete walkover, right? How? Where did he get 10k value? How is that happening? With all the archers fighting in melee. Maybe Crisis was onto something all along.
Maybe.
But I was just miming him for no reason. Maybe ranged meta is real.
By the way, is this the third game?
Yes.
Okay.
So now we need Kark or Tim to bring a similar build against each other.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll see that. Another comment of Cassandra.
So with this one, I think Crisis, regardless, takes a loss because he broke the rules, right?
Yeah, it's not like he would have won otherwise.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a 3-0.
Technically, he should forfeit the following battle. I guess maybe. Well, not in this match, but in the next one.
Yeah.
I don't remember how I wrote it in the rules actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a rule breaking here. It's like he loses that battle. Oh yeah, it was like a different rule. It was if you concede defeat. When I was like, you can't concede defeats. Then if you concede a defeat, you would lose the following battle. But for unsummoning a lord, I think it's just you lose that battle in which you did.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Well, 3-0 for Kark. So it looks like the score I put it. Not put it. That's it's the score I put an hour ago was actually correct.
Mm-hmm. It ended up being correct, yes. Well, Crisis still gets to play in round 4 against Sweden.
Okay, that is happening.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go and watch that. They're not responding. So let me host their draft for them. No, Crisis is responding.
Well, Hillian was waiting for a while. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Okay, they are in. Let's see if Lydian's still up for it. Waiting for host to get ready, but I'm the host. Where's my ready button? Oh no, I'm not the host, I'm spectator.
Yep.
Even though I hosted the draft. Slaanesh first ban again. Maybe Christ just really hates Slaanesh. And Siege looks like he's just repeating his bans. It's given other kingdoms much more meta bans. Should be banning dwarves and chaos dwarves, so Crisis didn't do his homework. He doesn't know that Hleden is a dwarf player. Well, let's see what Crisis first picks here. Bretonia, okay. Slaanesh is like a ban from 3.1 or 3.0. Bretonia, no wait. Bretonia is 3.1. Slaanesh is 3.0, maybe even 2.1 something. I don't know. And dwarves and chaos dwarves. No, greenskins. Maybe Crisis will pick away chaos dwarves.
We'll see.
And Bretonia have good and cheap armor piercing options. Well, one option, which is their men at arms with halberds, so pole arms.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot
Or-
of things can happen. You've got a lot of variety in a lot of these builds.
Well, that is if
I
he
do wanna
intends
see
to use
dwarves, though.
Bretonia against dwarves. After seeing dwarves and greenskins, he picked Khorne and Vampire Counts.
Yeah, I mean, I have a campaign game where I'm gonna play dwarves in 6 hours, so I do want to see some interesting stuff with dwarves just for personal reasons.
It's not like there's much crossover between battles and campaign though. And Nurgle.
Unfortunately.
No chaos dwarves. Okay, let's see what they're picking. Crisis picks first. Yeah, first the lobby. Okay, we've got a spectator slot. Vampire counts for Crisis. Counter by dwarves. I think dwarves are a famous counter for Vampire counts. Vampire counts. What do they have for armor piece? They have Graveguard with great weapons. I think Crypt Horrors are also armor piercing. Crypt Ghouls are pretty good. Fast and poison. Is that? No ranged units, obviously. No artillery either. Full melee rush, but also slow. Their fear isn't going to do much because dwarves have quite high morale. They're playing on Black Arc. It's kind of interesting that he picked vampire counts, even though dwarves are a known counter and have already been picked in the draft earlier.
Mhm.
And then picked it blind while dwarves are up.
Right.
That's going to be an uphill battle for Crisis. Now, what do you expect dwarves to bring?
What do I expect dwarves to bring against vampire counts? Well, I would expect thunderers. I would expect a lot of dwarf warriors just because they're so price efficient.
Blasting chargers.
Blasting charges potentially. I would also expect maybe some flamethrowers in case they have some ethereal units. Runesmith.
I don't think that deals magical damage though, but we do have flamethrowers, yeah. We do have more fire damage. It's mainly against units that could potentially regenerate.
Regenerate and
Red
also
Duke.
fire damage. Fire damage, as far as I know, does not count as physical.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it does though. Also, blasting charges.
look it
Let's
up.
go. And a runesmith, despite already having Horric Ironbook. I'm gonna spam runes more often. I'm interested in the Red Duke though. Why him and not Manfred or Vlad?
We do have Cairn Wraiths, so these are your Fury units. You have Flying Vargeists. I would imagine, expect Fellbats and reinforcements already. Somebody procs ready. I have Flame Cannons as well for even more fire damage. I was wondering if you'd bring artillery. Definitely has some good slow targets.
Right.
Their infantry is very, very slow. A great god with great weapons, yeah. Well, it's great against dwarven infantry. Can it get there while being focused by artillery and flamethrowers, potentially? The guys don't need to use the aforementioned Fellbats and possibly the dire wolves to get on top of them, but the dwarves are just going to box up as they usually do.
Yeah.
Putting everything on point number 2, so Kreis gets point 3 for free. You can use those dire wolves to flank afterwards. It's Thoric Ironbrow, Rune of Speed, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, standard, and Rune of Doom.
Rune of Doom. Oh, yep.
Yeah, it's his
That's impressive.
unique ability that buffs the entire army. That's why he's
Yep.
always being brought, because he's the best.
Yes.
And then the Rune of Slowness, another Rune of Wrath and Ruin on the other
Yeah,
runes.
the interesting thing about Thorak, he is the best lord in the dwarf roster, but he is also, his faction is the worst one among the dwarves. So that is a very interesting,
it's the
interesting
best.
dichotomy. He's a
Also, Crisis has brought every single spell on Red Duke.
but why?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Okay, flame cannons at work. Direwolves dodging quite convincingly. But still, it was pretty close for him that has 95 speed and reacted immediately. I wonder if he can hide over here. But Dragonback Slayers
Yep.
are going to
protecting.
defend the artillery.
Oh, nice dodge. Yep.
Snow Death Shrieker.
Yeah.
Another miss.
Took close calls and a hit.
Oh, yeah.
One hit. One hit.
When he keeps flying like here, we could actually see friendly fire because of that. Now they switch
Yeah.
targets to direwolves and flamethrowers are going to get activated. Oh, and he just stood in place. Rune of Slowness as well. Oh, that actually hurts. That was quite a lot. That is the money shot. Like, you get a nice angle on
Yeah.
this. That is a highlight.
So.
Thoric just exploding half a unit of spearmen, because why not?
Yep.
I mean, in such a formation, they're also just asking for it. Just switch up a little bit. And the horse are actually going to advance. Dire wolves possibly launching an attack on the protected artillery. Maybe just standing there hanging around.
See.
Well, at least correct is point number 3. So there is that, and only that.
Yep.
There was at least pooling some value around, like the entire unit of Slayers is committed back.
Yeah, and the Iron Drakes, while being a very good unit, has just been hit a single time from Red Duke and lost half its health.
Yeah, is also now being just shut out with flamethrowers and
Yep.
just tanking it.
Not very good.
And another explosion.
Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Yep, that's 50%. And the best part is, these do not use any Winds of Magic. It's just cooldown.
Nope. I mean, throughout the battle, you're more or less cast them roughly the same amount of time as you would magic, I guess.
Yeah.
Depends on how long the battle is going to be.
True.
Oh, that is another money shot. Synced up
Money shot
flamethrower
made
attacks.
Yep, that's a disintegrating skeleton spearman.
Two of them.
Okay, you know what? Yep, Iron Drakes. I never bring Iron Drakes, but these are.
I mean,
good.
normally you would attack them or put some pressure. Finally.
Finally, yeah.
So it's kind of weird. Yeah, they're good because they just get to shoot for free.
Exactly. They're great if you let them shoot for free. And there we go.
Yeah, it's already, I think, 3 units of spearmen wiped out.
Yep. Mhm.
Grave got with great weapons, at least they weren't targeted, but now they're going to be stopped by single flame and focused down. I imagine by artillery and definitely by the flamethrowers. Reddick is also chiming in.
Yep.
Who's also already down to half. Now, they're focusing on the Vargeists at the moment. Also a good target. The artillery, I don't know what it's shooting, but it doesn't look like it's shooting the enemy. And 2 units crumble at the same time. Oof.
Right there. Yep, as you can see, the Cairn Wraiths are taking a very good amount of damage, so I think the fire damage does count as its own damage type rather than physical.
Look at this, maybe. Well, those Iron Drakes surely have a time of their lives.
Oh, absolutely. I generally don't take our. Oh, Red
That
Duke is
single
going
volley just racked up like a 1.3k value.
down. If these things were Trollhammer torpedoes, Red Duke would have been dead on arrival. Like, yeah, generally Iron Drakes can't get like one volley in, but here they were allowed to shoot to their heart's content.
The Craners are on top of them. But now the flame cannons decided to finally be accurate.
Yeah.
And Red Duke went down.
Yep, Red Duke is down.
See, now this is a one-sided match. 11k value versus 2k value. How did he pull off 9k value versus with that archer only build?
Well, yeah, I think a lot of that is the runes magic. Like Thorek already has 1100 value.
I think a
We've
lot
got
of it is just
Iron
not
Drakes.
going forward and being flamed.
Yeah, yeah, the flamers.
But I'm talking about the previous battle. Like,
Yep.
how did he do it with archer spawn?
Wait, I think vampires are out of units.
Take it back.
Yep.
Yeah, they have no
No.
units. Not one.
He does have 1.7k value to summon something. Just the question is there anything he can summon?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything.
Or
can
there's
summon. I think
something
that's a
with the
GG.
value of 1 somewhere on the battlefield, but I didn't see it. Well, you might as well just give up.
Yeah, that's a GG.
A necromancer. He'll need to erase all the dead now.
One of your victory points.
Maybe that's the plan.
Take it back.
23 speed, so he's in the corpse guard. Come on, Crisis, end this. You don't have to suffer anymore. We've seen all the cool shots of the flamethrowers.
Yeah, we got what we came for. So looks like the other match is complete. Berserk won 2-0. So he is proceeding
There we
to
go.
semi-final.
Only defeat.
Yeah.
So he won against Rasto.
Yes. Rolfland dropped out, so Berserk is proceeding to semi-final.
Yeah, 4K value between the two Iron Drakes.
Yeah.
Got a 1.3 on the cannons. Oh, he also had Iron Breaker's Regiment of Renown, wow. And the Regiment of Renown of Slayers. Two very expensive units. Alright. So let's see what they're picking for the next battle. Nothing yet.
Yep.
Greenskins by Hilden. Let's see what Crisis can do. Britannia or Khorne. Khorne have very similar playstyle, and that's what Crisis is going for.
Mm-hmm.
Spam some Marauders, bug them up with Minotaurs, sprinkle some Flesh Hounds on top. Maybe bring the two cultists. Or whatever they're called. Is it champions? Whichever summon the Bloodlet is. Yeah, since you would expect quite a lot of infantry from Greenskins, Khorne has some good anti-infantry options.
Oh, absolutely.
In case of the
absolutely,
archer spam that we've seen quite popular amongst Greenskins somehow. I mean,
I'm kind of thinking a lot of like squig herds because they are good for their money. So
Yep,
we might see
they're very
that.
good.
Archer spam, I do not know. Because the flesh hounds of Khorne are in a whole different league than normal hounds. So they're pretty good, especially against archers.
Yeah, they're good against everything pretty much.
Yeah.
They could go against Borboys Begins, I guess.
Yeah, in theory.
And you get Celestial Lake. Hopefully Crisis remembers to change. There's still vampire music playing. I thought it was so short. It was just, I just looped back. It went through vampire music, then it went through dwarven music, and now we're back on vampires again.
Aren't you on the menu? Shouldn't be playing the menu music?
No, I have custom playlist.
Oh.
Well, enough corn music in here. We just have to do with green skin music. Okay, and this time we get a foggy Celestial like. Exalted Bloodthirster to lead the army of Khorne, not Valkia, which is the usual standard pick. Speaking of usual standard picks, we have Urzak.
Yeah, I don't
to
see why
go on the
pick
bosses.
Exalted Bloodthirster instead of Scarbrand.
He can fly.
Yeah. Not seeing much of an advantage here. Or flight. Here. And besides, if you really value flying, just go Valkia.
Also spam of Orc Boys, Squeak Herds, probably some Night Goblins sprinkled in, I would expect. Don't see them though. Some more Savage Orcs. Yeah, so just full on melee rush build. It's exactly what we expected. Not like Khorne can bring any ranged units other than Skull Cannon. Got Bloodletters, Chaos Warriors with halberds.
Mm-hmm.
Then Chaos Warriors of Khorne, more Chaos Warriors, and Chaos Warriors with dual weapons.
Interesting. Not very good value, really. Not very good value. Like he's
A lot of very
building
heavy stuff.
9,300, and yet he has significantly less unit count. Like that's
Yep,
what makes
usually
Greenskin so strong.
Numbers
Very
is the name of the game.
Yeah, it really is. It really,
They can
really
just
is.
trade up with squigs.
Mm-hmm.
Armor piercing, anti-infantry, extremely cheap, fast.
Yep.
Well, but Feaster has an ability. I don't know if he... Yeah, Wrath of Khorne. So if he's close enough to Wurzak while Wurzak is casting, Wurzak is going to eat a fireball to the face. But that's about it. Still, it would be funny to see this happen. It's not like he's going to ride while holding hands, just like with Wulfric.
Yeah. Well, we'll
The
see.
size difference is a little bit too big. First shots being fired, but missed. We got first engagement. Here's Warhounds, the regular ones, not the big ones. Charging
And
straight
they
into
just got
infantry and straight.
annihilated.
Yeah, giving a kill for free. Bloodfist
I'm not seeing this.
landing amongst it. He could use his burning rage ability.
Yep.
I think he just
I
did.
am not seeing.
Deathbringer.
Here.
He's already being focused down by the Wolf Riders. Wurzak in the front lines together with some squigs against Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Such a powerful unit is just gonna be stopped. And the squigs, like look, Chaos Warrior 66 value, squigs 200 value. Like they're losing on health, they're gonna lose the matchup, but they're trading so positively up.
Yep.
Yeah, I would expect, as I said at the beginning, Marauders with Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Instead, we got, instead of a mixture of cheap and expensive units, we all got just flavorless middle.
We also got on the Greenskin side. I'm really liking this meta how they move monsters with infantry. Like,
Yeah, standard
infantry
move, though.
holds the enemy. Yeah, pretty standard. But
What
like,
triggered already? Still are yet to see some of the units going to an engagement.
enemy general is under 50%. The
Flash
Bloodthirst
hounds.
is under 50%.
Such a waste of
Where's
flash
that?
hounds.
Oh yeah, complete waste.
And a Bloodthirster, after achieving almost nothing, already down
Yep.
to half HP.
Yeah, that's exactly
Actually,
what I
a
was
quarter.
saying. Yep, and then this Night Goblin Squig Riders are coming in to capture point 3. Bloodletters are not realizing what is happening, they're just kiting them around.
Yeah, Orc Boys with anti-large armor piercing and buffed by magic, they're just taking down these other Bloodthirsters very, very quickly.
Yes, they are. They are the hard counter to that.
Well, this point number 3 is going well for Crisis. Got a Regiment of Renown of Guard.
Yes, he did respond to point 3 being taken, but with the general being dead, the values not being good, like, these are just not very price-effective units. And this is where knowing the meta comes in. Unfortunately, Crisis lost before it even began. Like, there's
Yeah,
a reason
I did
why...
point out, like, he is like 3 patches behind banning Slanesh.
Even more than that, yeah, that's a big factor. There's a reason why in battles, in both the land battles and domination, you see the mid-tier units more often. This is why they're much more price efficient, at least in this game mode.
I mean, it's Crisis who brought the mid-tier priced units.
Chaos Warriors are generally kind of considered like a higher level, even though they are tier 2. They are pretty good. I mean, the way they're designed, Chaos in general is designed for campaign, not for battles. In campaign, they're great.
Marauder spam is great.
Yeah, Marauder spam is great. They're very proficient.
It's just Crisis didn't bring those.
Yep.
Well, at least this battle is slightly more equal. But not much variance, I guess, if 95% of units are just melee. So the stats are going to do their thing and deal damage roughly equally on both sides. But still, execution and just overall build much better on Hilded Inside.
Right.
Chris at least is redeeming himself after the previous battle where he just stood and let himself get shot. In here he's at least trying to do something. But just the build he brought is just so bad and just doesn't allow him to do much.
Yep.
Effigy of the Git. Oh, half of the unit is still running, and now they stop. I also saw on a video recently, somebody used Net of Amentok or Prey of Anathema, I don't know, something like that, High Elves, sorry, Wood Elves. And the unit just kept moving and charged the unit that cast it, something.
It was overall highly voted.
Yep. Well, and that will conclude our day, and we have our top 4. So Tim will meet Kark in the upper bracket final. And then in the lower bracket semi-final, it will be Clayton versus Berserk.
Yep. And the bonus bracket, we've got Rolfline if he shows up against Crisis, Philip versus Rusto, Ulricral versus Beanfish. I think Ulricral is dropping out, so we will see.
Yeah, we've got a really strong top 4. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Looking forward to tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Hopefully no more one-sided matches.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. But yeah, you know, as we get more better players, we should be just fine. But yeah, after the tournament, we will discuss what we can do to get this much less cumbersome. Maybe we should consider single elimination next time.
Bit the large appeal of what Tall Tavern offers with the Swiss format is that you know that you are guaranteed to play at least X amount of matches instead of just playing and losing after one battle or potentially going all the way until the end.
There's definitely something to be said about Swiss matches, but again, tends to be a different format. I mean,
The Crisis did bring some Minotaurs. Just in his reinforcing army, it didn't summon them at the correct time.
yeah.
And they're facing the Swamp Things.
You have been bested.
And GG.
Only defeat.
Yep.
Okay, so let's have a final look
Yep.
at the bracket to finish the day. A reminder, we're starting 13:00 GMT tomorrow, same time as today. Okay, only 5 hours, and we had quite a lot of delays as well, and we are done with day one, so I think it's surprisingly fast.
I mean, it's alright, but yeah, 5 hours. I mean, I suppose that's okay.
I mean, for the amount of series we had,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
And the amount of people who dropped. Well, we'll have to review those things so that we can make sure more people can attend. But you know what? All things considered, I think this was a success.
Yeah, definitely an improvement over the last time.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. And one thing that I appreciate, we got data. Like, we have been doing a lot of paperwork with the match data, with more player data and player feedback. So we are refining for the community.
Yeah. So anybody of you, viewers and players, if you would like to provide your feedback about the tournament format and anything else surrounding it, go to our Discord or any other place you would want to where we are, and leave it there. We are definitely listening. I mean, I had some feedback provided, and I implemented it literally 15 minutes before the tournament started. I was like, yep, that's right. I should have done that.
Yep.
Okay, with that said, see you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Top 4. And get them in.